Hello, 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 hello. It is August 16th, 2026. It is a Monday for some of you, Monday morning, but it's Sunday evening for me. And today we're playing a new game, or an old game. We're playing the VGA Remake of King's Quest, King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne. This is the VGA Remake, released in the 2000s by AGD. So it's got full VGA-esque graphics and voice acting. So it should be fun. Can't wait to try it out. Other than that, let's get started. As always, we play what we play, and we play the Alley Cat. Hello. Hello, Pi. Thank you so much, Pi, for the ooh-woos. Thank you, thank you. And Jimmy, thank you so much for the ooh-woo as well. No joystick, Alley Cat difficulty, 9 lives in a dream. Hello, Bob. Crazy nut sandwiches. I'll do that now.
Don't worry, Mom.
That's 1.
They're eating right at Harvey's. Don't
That's
worry,
2.
Mom. They're eating right at Harvey's.
That's 3.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear.
3 of 4 though.
This delicious
3 of 4,
roast
almost.
beef and cheddar
Almost.
sandwich.
Almost. But Diablo had to snatch that last one away. Oh. But thank you again, Pi, Jimmy. Hello, Bob. Hello, Pixels. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Let us play 9 Lives in a Dream. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Woo. Oh, that works. I'll take it. Okay. I need a jump perfectly. Oh God. Yeah. Oh, I beat the arrow too. Oh, just in time. Whoa. All right. Woo. I don't know if you saw that, but there was an arrow coming for me, so I had to run. And luckily, it worked itself out. There you go. All right. Cool. Cool. Nice. 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 And hello, Pixels, Jimmy, Crazy Nut, Pi, everyone. Shall we play some King's Quest? Because we are. We're gonna play some King's Quest, but I need to do some reading. I don't know if I have it. Do I have I thought I did. But maybe I didn't put a PDF reader unless crap. Okay, I don't. I guess for this I will have to make a new browser window. Okay. Oh, what? Jesus. I'd like to go back to the old style, please. This is weird. Oh, I have to get... Oh, God. Okay. Sorry if I'm not saying much. It's just that... Wait. Oh, it didn't work. Oh. Okay, it did work. Saturn. Thank you so much for the 47-month resub, Saturn. Thank you. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. How you doing? Hope you continue to enjoy the streams after reviewing the emotes. As I'm trying to get some form of browser here. All right. So this is what I was doing all this work for. All right. So you might be wondering why you bring up the manual. It's a King's Quest remake of VGA. You point and click. Yeah, but there's a reason why. Because I only just noticed this as I was going live. That's why I have no prep on this. It's a good thing it popped up during the installation. Yes, I just installed the game. But apparently, the VGA remake of King's Quest 2 is slightly different. Let's first start with some narration. There's some music. It's not too loud, I hope. Let me know if it is too loud. I'll reduce the volume. Yo, Spetsnaz, hello. Prologue. In the beginning, the ancients came. They traversed the world before all others, preceding even the first mages, the founders of civilization. Such master that they had, that such power that their influence was fully felt by all of creation. The ancients were master seers. They perceived, within every living being, a spectrum of destiny, one's path, and its infinite branchings. This was natural and easy for them as it was for one to perceive the spectrum of a rainbow. This ability allowed the ancients great freedom to do as they chose. Gaze they would through the turbulent channels of time without peril. Apply they did such clairvoyance to satisfy their insatiable desire for knowledge. They fathomed the unfathomable and learned the unlearnable. Their abilities were unmatched, their potential unlimited. Fortunately, they were not unwise. They knew that so long as their perceptions did not alter the natural path of the cherished world they inhabited, they would continue in their trusted role as its caretakers. Thus, interference in the order of things was made strictly taboo. The world is good, for it has not been tainted by selfish action, they said. For a long, long time, the ancients remained. They cared for the world and its inhabitants, nurturing and encouraging the ever-changing forms that were life. Peace and harmony reigned for many an age, and protected well was the world by its caretakers. They said, the world is good still, as it has not been tainted by selfish action. Sadly, however, the trust bestowed upon them was betrayed, and they were forced to leave the world, and it was all because of one. One did not hold in such high regard the principles of his peers, and felt not the duty that his kind shared. He would not keep sacred the natural order of the living. Repeatedly, he manipulated the spectrum of destiny to his own advantage. No regard he gave to any feeling, save his own. To the detriment of the living world, he drew closer his own desired destiny. The other ancients, angered by his selfish and callous behavior, moved to punish him. Within the very stone of the mountains, they sealed him. Imprisoned, he would remain until such time he learnt the essence of natural order. To him they spoke, "This world was good, but has been tainted by selfish action. No longer can we remain here, but you shall remain, imprisoned and alone. The cycle of life, the natural order of the living, shall be your only means of salvation. Only when the gems of nature are brought to thee will you be freed from your eternal, accursed existence." Then to him they spoke no more. And thus were formed the three gems of nature. The first was cast into the water from where all life had sprung. The second was cast skyward to be consumed by cloud and consciousness. The third was placed beneath the earth, to where the living committed the lifeless. Dude, wasn't the original just dude wants to find a wife? Graham just wanted to get married? Wait, what the hell? This is very complicated. And then the ancients left the world. Time passed, yet one remained as he had been, seeing nothing, hearing nothing, feeling nothing. His path slowly ebbed from recollection. In time, he had forgotten his own name. In time, he became it. Still, it waited. Though maddeningly dormant, it retained knowledge of the spectrum of destiny and knew of one who would one day approach. A being, a human being, who would seek his own destiny through what it had long since become. It even knew what this being would say. "Greetings, I am King Graham of Daventry." This is what? Alright, there's 3 gems. Yo, Spetsnaz, thank you so much for the 20 delicious steaks from, you're in America, so I'll just say the finest Dollar General steaks you can buy. Alright. Well, there's an introduction. Yo, Arturius, one of your favorite remakes ever. This and the third one are so good. Oh, awesome. Awesome. There's a bit of a more complicated story than I realized. Introduction. In a long time since consigned to legend, there lived in the realm of Daventry a king called Graham. During his first year as monarch, he reigned in solitude. While the kingdom prospered under his wise rulership, he grew lonelier. His recently sworn-in minister, Gervain, tried to aid the king by organizing a great ball. Many eligible maidens came from far and wide, in hopes of being wooed as Graham's bride. Over the course of 2 long days, Graham performed countless formal greetings. He wore an endless false smile as he addressed, again and again, the question of dowries. They all came wearing their best garments, smelling of the sweetest scents, and flashing their whitest teeth. But the king could not warm to any of the women he met. They had all come to see him, to win his hand, for they had done everything in their power to impress him. Yet Graham felt nauseated by the event, for to him it had become little more than a twisted contest, with himself as the grand prize for the finest specimen. The ball ended, the maidens and their once hopeful families went home. Graham sought refuge in the place where he had ruled for only 1 year thus far, tending to his kingdom with but half a heart. One such day found him sitting on his throne in solitude. Isolated with his thoughts, he dwelt over the seemingly eternal sense of emptiness. He hadn't even noticed that Gervain had entered the throne room and was just now speaking to him. For those in the know, please skip if you are unfamiliar with Sierra Online's original version of King's Quest II. If you've played King's Quest II Romancing the Throne, which I have, you'll undoubtedly find great disparity between that game and this one. While King's Quest II Romancing the Stone is based rather loosely in the original, it strives to expand on its predecessor's concepts and ideas, aiming to provide you with a fresh and original story elements. The basic plot is the same. King Graham, lonely of heart, sets out to find the woman worthy of his being his bride. Yes. After seeing a vision of her in a magic mirror, his journey takes him to the land of Colmia, where he must find 3 keys of a sort to help him unlock the door to a mystical land. In that land stands a tower in which a beautiful maiden awaits her rescuer. Along the way, he will have many adventures and encounter many creatures, from those of the sea to that of the undead variety. Be prepared, however, for a number of enchanting, exciting, and dangerous new plot twists. Also, you will meet a number of original characters, explore many new, unique areas, and solve an array of intriguing new puzzles. We hope you enjoy playing this game as much as we did making it. Perhaps King's Quest II may now take its place alongside the 4th and 6th in the series, for it's the games that, for us, define the pinnacle of adventure gaming in this genre. Alright, so I thought I should read that. Yeah, so I thought I should read that because it does hold its similarities with the original, but I think it's the core concepts are there, but there's going to be some deviation. It also helps that it doesn't help, I should say. Maybe no, it helps or does. I haven't played the original in such a long time that I just remember the basics, but I don't remember the puzzles. So this should be fun. All right, let's remove that. There you go. I just wanted to read that out, narrate that. The music has stopped. I don't know why, but that's fine. All right. Let's play. And there's a timer. Start the timer. And let's begin. It is going to be in its original format, so it's like it's like either a very small window or it's going to be a kind of a weird widescreen look to it. I tried getting it as close to 4:3 as I could without messing it up, the resolution. So it's going to essentially be the same resolution as the original, when I played the original remake. So it's going to be 1280 by 800. So up the bottom portion of the screen is going to be cut off slightly. So just a heads up. And play the game. Do I click this? Yeah. King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones. Alright, let us watch the introduction. Oh, thank you. It's actually a backup keyboard because my mechanical keyboard, I have to clean it. I just haven't had time to clean the keys and pop it back on. So it's my old Logitech that I brought out of storage. Welcome. Here's a sandwich for you, Daymace. Oh.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
It's been eaten, I'm sorry. It's been eaten. Oh.
Your Majesty. King Graham?
Oh, yes, Minister,
Gervain, sire.
Of course. My apologies, Gervain.
Not necessary, Your Majesty. After all, I've been your security and defense minister for but a short while.
Yes. Where did you say you were from again?
Just some small, insignificant land to the far south. Pales greatly in comparison to your realm, my lord.
Ah, do you have something to report?
As a matter of fact, my liege, there's a small concern regarding the duty shifts of some of the castle guards and of the countryside patrols. Also, we are expecting our armed entourage from our nearest neighbor to return within the week. And there is the matter of an alliance with... my liege?
My apologies again, Minister Gervain. Please, continue.
Yes. As I was saying, there is the matter of an alliance with Hesperia. They've become a strong nation now, and it may be prudent to show our willingness to support them, lest they decide we are more of a hindrance than a help.
Does the king there have any daughters who've come of age?
I do not believe so, sire. As for the security arrangements for the royal ball held last week, I do believe the evening went by very smoothly. I dare say just about every princess in this region attended, and not one lost slipper, to coin a phrase.
Ugh, please, do not remind me.
Indeed, they were none too fetching. Would you like me to go over your plans for today, my lord? Very well.
Oh, forgive me once again. I am afraid that my mind wanders much these days. I wonder if my predecessor experienced times like these.
No doubt. Though I did not know King Edward the Benevolent personally, I understand he was a happy and astute man during his married life, before his wife passed away, that is. If I may be so bold, perhaps my lord is feeling that certain rooms in his castle are somewhat sparsely filled. The throne room, for example, and other rooms that serve but a single soul, like your dining room and your bed chambers.
Perhaps, but I do fear I've met no such candidates that would fill the rooms you have mentioned.
You should not lose heart, your majesty. If you pause to reflect for but a moment, you may see clearly what is hidden to others.
Yo, Kira, he tried. I was reading the manual. He had a whole ball to find a suitor.
You gaze into the mirror. The minister's words seem to echo in your head, if you pause to reflect for but a moment. Not that you've been doing much else lately. For many weeks now, you've been reflecting over the direction your life has taken. While Daventry has prospered under your wise leadership, so far your existence has been a dreadfully lonely one. Wait, the mirror is changing. As you watch, you begin to see a series of images, though you struggle to fathom their meaning. You recognize the landscape. It is Kalima, a land not far from Daventry.
Whoa. Yo, Mac. No, it's not a 3D remake. This is... Wow, this is amazing.
You see the most beautiful woman you have ever set eyes upon. Somehow you can feel her sadness and her intense desire to leave that place. She is a prisoner in that tower.
Did you find what you were looking for, sire?
I require my ship ready for transport, Gervain. I shall be going on a trip presently.
Indeed. Where shall I tell the captain you'll be heading?
To Kalima. I have to find someone.
I see. Well, if you must go, it is my duty to ensure that you leave prepared. Arm yourself, sire. I hear Kalima is not the safe haven it once was.
Of course. I shall take the sword of the first king, as is my right.
A wise precaution, sire. And, if I may be so brash to ask, who might you be seeking?
If all goes well, my bride.
Meanwhile, in Kalima. Well, this is really cool.
Father,
Sister Agatha,
how may I be of service?
an opportunity has arisen, sister. I trust you still have your captive held securely away.
Of course.
A bit cruel, keeping her locked away like that. Do you not think?
No. How dare she flaunt her beauty in front of all to see? Her foolish male admirers see her and forget that I was the most beautiful of all in my day.
And in your own special way, you are still beautiful.
You devil!
That is not an unfair description.
Now, you mentioned a service, I believe.
Yes. The King of Daventry has advised his faithful minister that he shall be departing for Kalima presently. On a quest, you might say.
Really? What kind?
The kind that involves sticking his neck out to rescue a damsel in distress.
And what have I to do with his neck?
Put simply, my dear, sever it.
I don't know what was worse, the fact that they plotted to kill Graham, or the fact that one of her eyes, when she squinted, one eye was larger than the other. But there you go. That's the introduction to King. It's a very different intro. I mean, literally, I think in the original release, it's just like, boy, I wish I had a wife. Looks in the mirror, sees wife, puts on hat and goes. I don't remember him having that sword. I feel like he's probably going to lose it. Let's see what happens.
A day's journeying from Daventry has found you by the shores of Kalima. Your ship, the Grand Thethor, and its crew have deposited you and will return the day after tomorrow. Hopefully, this will give you enough time to locate and release the imprisoned woman you saw in the magic mirror.
Okay. I have a sword. All right. I'm going to lose this, aren't I?
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time. Try not to damage it. A magnificent clear crystal is embedded within its hilt.
We got to take the crystal, don't we? Take it out.
You feel the weight of your ancient weapon. It's amazingly light and cool to the touch. It may be just your imagination, but you think you can feel something radiating from it, like the presence of the many kings who have held it throughout the long centuries before you.
You're just going to leave your king? I'm not going to have an entourage of soldiers protecting me? What is this nonsense?
A length of rope lies next to the crates at the end of the pier.
Well, take the rope.
The rope is old, worn, and weathered. It would be of no use to you.
Can't take it.
Some crates have been unloaded at the end of the pier. You do not know where they came from, except certainly not from your vessel. The labels are in a foreign language you don't understand.
Feeling the weight of your ancient weapon, that's what she said. How dare you. Ruining the moment. No, I'm kidding. By the way, how you doing, Pixels? It's a really small kingdom. It said it was prosperous. What do you mean? It said Daventry was prosperous and things are doing well under Graham's leadership. You couldn't hire more than 2 guards? Come on. By the way, map, hello. How do I lock the... I think there's a way to lock the mouse cursor to here. Oh, speech volume. Yes, please. Game speed. We can increase it slightly. And save. Start. I remember the first game was like 5 people and one's a goat. Very powerful goat. Why couldn't the goat be our thing? Come on. Come on. Come on.
There is a ladder at the side of the pier. You
This. Well, we climb down the ladder.
The sand from the beach glitters. The azure water of the ocean laps up to its edge.
Do I have to map this out? Because I remember in King's Quest 2, I did have to map it. I did have to do a grid map. Am I going to have to do this as well? Do I still have my old notepad? I don't think so. Wonder where my old notebook went. I can't imagine they would have added a mapping system into this version. No, they would not. I mean, when I did the remake, it's because I played the original release. Even though it was a while ago, I still remembered it somewhat, some of the key places. The problem with this game is that there's a lot more to track. And, I mean, this Betrayal at Krondor... That was an old game, right? Did I play King's Quest 2 after Betrayal at Krondor? No. No, there's... Time Command, oh my god. Shadows of Cairn. Missed. This is way too far.
Hey Doc, chat. I don't know if doing that to the stone is legal, so I would keep it a secret.
Don't you dare kink shame me, Ralph. How dare you kink shame me / Graham? How dare you? Thank you for the resub, though. Look at you, objecting yet resubbing. just the nature of the world, isn't it? Your fake protest mean nothing. Thank you for the support, though. How's it going? Yeah, I can't find it. I don't want to. I don't want to. I know the witch's place is this way ish, but I don't want to do it.
A picket fence extends onto the beach a short way.
Doing good. Good day, awesome.
One of the pickets has fallen loose from the rickety fence.
I don't even remember the picket fence. Was there a picket fence in the original?
The fallen picket feels reasonably sturdy and is pointed at one end. Believing that you may find a use for it, you retrieve it and carry it with you.
Okay, our first point out of 185. And also that jingle's pretty cool. I was forced to eat McDonald's, but other than that, it's been a good day. What's wrong with McDonald's? I just had McDonald's. It was good. Had my coffee. Had a McDouble. Had a junior chicken. It was good. The junior chicken was pretty good. It's always, I don't eat fast food. Oh, looky here. Man thinks he's too good for the fast food, eh? Well, look where you are now. Mr. Healthy here doesn't want to eat his fast food, eh? What'd you have?
A leafy green bush grows low to the ground. There's nothing of interest about this bush.
That's what he said.
This tree has some rocks and plants at its base. Your attempts at redecorating produce nothing more than a hernia.
I'm actually kind of bummed this game has voiceovers. I like it when I do all the voices. I'm so glad there's voiceover work here.
There are some plants growing around this rock.
I had a Big Mac because I had to eat McDonald's. I'm eating the worst thing on the menu. I'll be honest, like, the one thing I would eat if I was at a U.S. McDonald's would be a Quarter Pounder. Because, I mean, other than that thing that happened a few years ago with the Quarter Pounder, which I don't remember exactly what happened, but for the most part, the Quarter Pounder in the U.S. is the only place, almost the only one that's still made to order. I think they still do that. They don't do that in Canada, but in the U.S. they make it to order, and it's not frozen meat. It's like Wendy's. So they actually do. When you get it, it tastes really good immediately. The times I've had it, oh man, it's so good. It's such a clear difference between a Canadian Quarter Pounder and an American one. The McDonald's near you charges for water. It's annoying. I literally saw a post where someone who worked at McDonald's had to fill out an order because the order was, the manager told him to fill out the order. It was for like an order of apple slices and 50 cups of water. 50, and the manager told him you have to fill it. There's nothing they can do. So when you say it's annoying you have to pay for water, it's because of that. Because people like that will abuse the system. And that's what happens.
There are some plants.
That's what happens.
The rocks along the ocean are...
And they took photos of like the receipt of the order paper, and they showed like they clearly work there, and they're showing like the machine or like all the cups of water with the ice they have to put in. Oh man, I felt so bad. But yeah, this is why we have no free refills, because people abuse the system. That's why we can't have nice things.
There are many bushes and shrubs among the trees.
That's the witch's place, right?
A sinister-looking cave can be seen to the north of here.
I think in the original release, you might even see the Batmobile, but I don't know if it's in there in this. Hey, a log.
You notice a log lying on the beach. You look under the log and discover a clam lying beneath it. You pick it up.
Was there a pearl in this? I can't remember.
You open the clam and discover, to your surprise, a dazzling pearl. This item cannot... The shiny, beautiful pearl seems to radiate a soft glow. The pearl rolls precariously in the palm of your hand. It appears to be an ordinary fence picket. Its pointed end reminds you of a stake.
Was there a vampire in this game?
It's as sharp as a stake on one end.
Look at Doc defending big corporations trying to charge little people for basic things. He's going to say fresh water's a luxury. No, I'm going to say that the reason why you have to pay for water is because of people abusing it. They didn't start off charging for water, did they? It was free at one point. But then something happened. What happened? Douchebags happened.
There are many bushes and shrubs among the trees.
Oh, what's that?
This is a pleasant meadow. Flowers grow profusely in patches, and the trees provide some welcome shade. The scenery is marred only by the disquieting sight of a cave to the north.
I don't remember if you can walk in, if there's like a timed thing. Okay, we should probably save. Oh wait, how do you save? You know what? Can I overwrite this save and just say 01? Or no? No. Okay. That's fine.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket. As you have no desire to risk certain death by venturing into the cave, you have no reason to manipulate anything in or around it.
Wait, what?
As you near the cave, the bat symbol above the entrance starts radiating an ominous black glow.
Yikes. Okay, so you can die. Okay. But what was up with the... I don't remember the skull. Okay. I guess we need to put something in there.
A few plants grow in this area. The ones closer to the swamp do not seem as healthy.
One of the Starbucks I go to finally did that last year. People literally come in several times a day for a big cup of ice water. Like truckers and service workers needing a drink and bathroom break. I mean, it sucks. I mean, in that case, like, I mean, what can you do? It's one cup of water. But when people order 50 cups of water, it's like, what? What are you doing?
A few plants. The gnarl.
And they ordered like ketchup packets. Ketchup packets, apple slices, and 50 glasses of water. And this is like a college town, so it's like probably like a prank.
The leaning palm trees sway in the ocean breeze. They look like rocks. Feels like rocks. You can't go over them. You can't go under them. They're impassable.
Okay. It's like... Again, how do you lock the mouse cursor? I don't remember. I think in these games you can... Oh. Quick save, quit the game, toggle text and speech modes. Icon, icon bar, icons, icon, 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 icon. Restart. No, no, no. Okay, let's look this up. Poof. Is there a shortcut key? I'm gonna have to use cursor lock. I don't have it on this computer.
The leaning palm trees sway in the ocean breeze. There are nothing but green coconuts in the palm trees, and the trees are too slippery to climb.
I don't remember there being coconuts for me to pick up, so we'll just move on. Ah, see, I'm clicking off the window.
There are a number of large rocks in this area. One natural formation, that of a small arch, fascinates you. It's hard to believe such things were not designed.
Oh, you mean this?
The calm water of the clear. The small arch is one of nature's little works of art. There is nothing you can do to the small arch that would be remotely productive.
Can I go in? Okay. Where are you going? Where are your... You can walk here, can't you? No? Yes? No? Alright. There was a clam there, okay. Let's... God damn it. It's getting stuck on the... No. This is Adventure Game Studio, right? Adventure Game Studio, how to lock mouse to window? Okay. Let me save and quit. Because this is going to be
Dost thou truly?
Yes, I wish to quit. Go back, load, settings, advanced, run replay, no. Force alternate letterbox resolution, no. Downscale, no. No. There's no option to lock the mouse cursor. This sucks. Okay. Damn it. Okay. The fence. We already got an item from there. Please go down. This looks like the end point of the map, aka the starting point. Oh, hey!
A small cottage sits peacefully to the north. What a gorgeous flower bed. A row of red flowering plants grow happily in this well-tended
the screen
plot.
went away? Why did the screen go away? What the frick, man? Why did the capture go away?
Dost thou truly? Dost thou truly?
You know what? It's at 1280 by 800 is its natural resolution. Would it be so bad if I were to stretch it to 1280 by 960? Let's see how bad this looks. I mean, this is the act. Oh, you know what? It's the original resolution. We're gonna leave it as is. We're not gonna stretch it. It's fine. Ugh. Okay. Thanks for letting me know about the screen not showing, by the way. Hey, Ploppy. Where is the? Oh yeah, I reloaded the old save. Oh, for fuck's sake! Can I? Oh, I can hand move this. Arrow key? Oh, arrow keys. Oh, arrow keys! Arrow keys! I can arrow key this. Oh, this is so much... what about here? Diagonals? Yes! Thank you! Just like the old games. Oh, thank God. Ah, that was so frustrating. It was so frustrating.
The roof looks weather-worn, but still leak-free.
Okay, let's just do that.
The view instills a feeling of peace and tranquility in those who take the time to enjoy it. Country life has always appealed to you. The windows are spotless. It is a mailbox, This is the first time you have ever set eyes upon one, which isn't surprising. The postal system won't be invented for another few centuries to come. The residents of this land must either possess clairvoyance or just simply be ahead of their time. You open the mailbox. Inside there is, incredibly, a letter addressed to the resident. You decide to leave it in there. A card has been dropped in it also. You read it.
Have you been missing church services lately? How long a while since your last confession? There is still time yet to repent your sins before the final hour. Come to the church of Colima to pray for your own salvation, or just make a donation. Put your faith back into the church and walk the path that has been laid down before you. Hours from dusk till dawn.
You replace the card and close the mailbox.
Yeah, same block, we must pray.
You aren't a thief, Graham. You would never take something that didn't belong to you, unless you had a good reason.
I have a good reason. I need that rose.
You aren't a...
I guess we don't have a good reason.
The door of the little cottage is kept closed. You decide to respect that. You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any further disturbance.
Excuse me?
The windows are spotless.
We can't look through the window, though? Alright, well. Somebody's...
Sex, my love.
Well, this is King's Quest. Let's try and be respectful. No, they probably are. You're probably right, Mac. You're probably right.
This large fallen log is all that remains of a once grand tree. You peer into the depths of the dark hole. As luck would have it, you discover a beautiful set of earrings hidden inside. Each one is laced with glittering diamonds and contains a lovely blue sapphire stone in the center. Perhaps someone stashed them here. At any rate, you take them into your possession.
Not 30 seconds ago, you said Graham was not a thief. Won't take anything without a good reason. Well, what's your reason now?
This large...
So we can't look in this one, okay. Alright, I got some earrings. Let's take a look at them. Oops.
The diamond and sapphire earrings are very delicate. Each earring has a large sapphire surrounded by glittering diamonds.
Alright.
You handle the earrings, noting how light they are. If you were to wear them, you would never notice. Many flowers beautify this area. You have better things to do than dilly-dally around picking flowers. A corner of the picket fence extends a small way into this area. Removing the pickets would not be a valuable use of your time, and besides, they are not yours to move.
And yet we took one of the ones that fell on the ground. Huh. Interesting. Oh, there's a hole.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Colima.
So that hole is nothing.
Rocks are synonymous with nature, hence your frequent encounters with them.
I don't see anything.
Tall palm trees grow close to the sea.
Hey, Malaki. I don't remember this being voiced. There was no official release of... Sierra never did a remake of King's Quest 2. This is a fan remake. Came out in 2002 was its first release. Yeah, but this one is fully voiced, and it actually does have the actor who played as King Graham in King's Quest 5 as the voice of Graham. So in that regard, it's pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna walk here. Oh hey, a duck.
It is a baby bird, and not a terribly pretty one at that.
That's just... How dare you?
You should stand in the water if you want to try that.
Really? I think I should save before I do that.
This water... You walk into position and try to catch the baby bird. Though you are quick, the small bird is quicker. It darts along the water out of your reach. You will not be able to catch it with your bare hands. This water...
Oh, so close. I mean, I guess, I don't remember.
You walk into position. Though you are quick,
I feel like you could have caught it, Graham. Alright, maybe we need something else to grab it with. They remade it using the graphics of 5, yes. I think this is Adventure Game Studio. I'm not sure, though. Ooh.
There is an enormous rock mound nearby. Vines and creepers run down it and twist through the cracks and crevices. Beneath the mound are some smaller stones. There is an... You try to lift the stone, but it will not budge. You try to
It's the first sword of Daventry. Am I going to really use this to move a rock?
There's no need to use that there.
Okay, good.
Bushes abound in the forest. The tree is unclimbable and the vines are unattainable.
Next stop, ad station.
We
got an ad break coming up in about 3 minutes.
In their ongoing effort to grow wild and free, vines have tangled their way around the thick trunk of this tree. They are also beginning to slowly cover the nearby rocks.
Oh, hello, what is this?
A log lies on the ground, apparently forgotten by whoever cut it from the nearby stump. You look under the log, but find nothing. It was a good idea, though. A tree, now not much more than a stump, has presumably been reduced to its present size by a woodcutter. A smattering of rocks lies at the rear of the cave. You are past picking up rocks. Besides, there is no treasure-hoarding giant in these parts.
Nice call out.
Your thumb is not so green, though you...
By the way, a new video on the gaming channel. Unhuman. Oh, hey, look at you guys.
A beautiful, majestic white swan gracefully glides across the lake. This is the northwest corner of Weirwood Forest. Passage to the south is blocked by a plethora of large bushes and plants. To the west, you see the rear of some sort of cave. To the far west, you notice a path running north.
But yeah, new video on Human, aka my most popular video on my gaming channel. It's an idler which gives the initial look and impression of maybe it's similar in a way to an extraction shooter like Escape from Tarkov, but it's very different. And the video's up. If you want to check it out. It's an interesting idea for a game. An idler, I should say.
This pumpkin is somewhat larger than the others in the patch.
Oh, it is.
You look for a nice, large pumpkin to take from the patch.
Am I gonna die?
Hey, watch it!
Oh, sorry. I was not aware you could talk.
Likewise. Anyway, be careful where you're treading. You're spoiling the good soil by standing so close. And I got 8 kids to feed.
You glance at the smaller pumpkins. These must be her children.
I only count 7.
Yeah, well, I had 8. Then some strange man who spoke even stranger came by. He claimed to be a hortical
claim to know a bit about plants. I let him take a look at my little darlings. Anyway, before I knew it, he'd gone and pinched one of my babies. Took off towards the town, he did. Of all the naive. Just because we're plants doesn't mean we don't deserve any respect.
I am sure that is true.
Damn. Yo, hello, LC2. My weekend was fine. Hope yours was good.
Pardon me for asking, but how did you come by the ability to talk?
With a question like
Oh,
that,
ads.
I might ask you to sign.
I was only
Shit.
I don't
Sorry.
think it points
Fuck.
out. That old witch.
Haggoth?
Yeah,
You,
at least mine.
what's
Repress.
Oh, shit. I forgot about the ads. I thought the ads were going to start in 3 minutes. The 3 minutes just blew by and I just didn't notice? Oh, I'm so dumb. What happened? What? What? Alright, ads started. So... Oh, God. Okay, did I lose anything? No. I guess we'll have to reload. And we'll come back. Oh, God. Okay, I didn't lose anything, though. Just a lot of dialogue. Okay. We'll, how is this gonna work? Can I do things like Doom on the side? I mean, I can't do it right now. But maybe I can? Will that... I guess I can play Doom. Alright, we'll save that for next time, next ad break. We could play some ad break Doom. Yeah. Hey there, Pocket Raptors. Hello, hello. We got about a minute until ads are over. We will not play. We'll save. Take a pause here in the meantime. Ugh. We got about 45 seconds till ads are over, then we can resume the game. Ugh. Thanks to the power of YouTube, I have no ads, just lots of latency. Oh yeah, the YouTube stream is about 20 seconds behind the Twitch stream, but on the flip side, there are no ads because I haven't enabled it. I'm like, I think it says like I maybe get like 10 views on a video during a live stream, so it's like, is there any point? Is there any point? I heard they're changing it. Oh. Welcome back from the ad break. I reloaded. I didn't realize I completely misjudged the time on how much time was left. Yo, what up, Mac on the YouTube side? Hello, hello. But yeah, I completely misjudged. I saw the alert. I feel like 30 seconds passed, and then all of a sudden I realized, no, the ads have started. What the? Ugh. Alright, but you missed nothing. I just walked around. I tried picking up the swan. I tried picking up these rocks. Couldn't do that. I tried looking under this log. There was nothing there. Drawfrin, roast beef.
Don't worry, Mom. They're eating right at Harvey's.
There's the swans. I wonder though, is that always the case if you dual stream the Twitch stream or the YouTube stream? One of them will be on a delay. I don't get that. Why can't they both be synced? Why is that a thing? All right, so we're gonna play catch up here with the pumpkin.
A patch of orange, healthy-looking pumpkins is growing in this secluded little area of the forest. You know that pumpkins can't talk.
Whoops.
You look for a nice, large pumpkin to take from the patch.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, sorry. I was not aware you could talk.
Likewise. Anyway, be careful where you're treading. You're spoiling the good soil by standing so close. And I got kids to feed.
You glance at the smaller pumpkins. These must be her children.
I only count 7.
Yeah, well, I had 8. Then some strange man who spoke even stranger came by. He claimed to be a horticle. Claimed to know a bit about plants. I let him take a look at my little darlings. Anyway, before I knew it, he'd gone and pinched one of my babies. Took off towards the town, he did. Of all the naive. Just because we're plants doesn't mean we don't deserve any respect.
I am sure that is true.
Okay. YouTube has always had a longer processing time when live streaming. So, if I were just to dedicate streams to YouTube, they would always be at like a 20-second delay from what I'm playing to what you're seeing. It's not just a case of me dual streaming. It's always the case. That sucks. That really sucks.
Pardon me for asking, but how did you come by the ability to talk?
With a question like that, I might ask you the same.
I was only...
I don't take it personal. That old witch Agatha cast a spell on me so I could guide her precious possessions.
Hagatha?
Yeah, she's the old bag who lives in that cave to the west. You know her type. Green warts, pointed ears, cannibalistic, doesn't put her trash out. Just your stereotypical evil old crown.
She sounds pleasant. You mentioned something about guarding Hagatha's precious possessions.
At least, what she considers precious. I reckon they're anything but. Mind you, I have my doubts about Hagatha's legitimate ownership of this stuff, if you know what I mean.
What sorts of items does Hagatha wish you to guard?
The usual vanities. All useless in my opinion, but what would I know?
Hello, Pi on the YouTube side. JewTube. Good to see you.
The mother pumpkin looks distressed. You decide not to interrupt her at the moment.
Alright, so the pumpkin's guarding something. Maybe if we find the child, her missing child, we'll be able to get the whatever she's guarding. Alright.
Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kalima.
Also, I like her accent. There's a town? There's a town?
The sign reads, Town.
Yes, the sound does. Yes, it does.
There's nothing interesting about this old log.
Town. There's a town. I don't remember there being a town in King's Quest II original. Is there a town? I remember the church.
There is a sizable hole in one of the trees.
Alright, is there anything in the hole, or is it death? I should probably save.
When you peer into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. You pick it up and take it with you.
Okay, there is something in there.
The head of the mallet is made of iron. It has a long wooden handle. It is heavy.
Very astute.
There is nothing else in the hole. Bushes abound in the forest. This tree has a large knothole on its side.
Oh, this one?
There is nothing in this knothole. One of the trees here seems to be growing around some rocks. This rock group has already achieved tremendous results by going out on a limb. There's no way you can make them branch off in separate ways, and they don't want to play rock and roll at the moment. So leave the stones alone.
I can't believe you didn't say the stone's unturned. You son of a bitch. Leave the stone... Fuck it. Whatever.
It is likely that this haystack was piled here by farmers from the town. A faded blue sheet has been tightly stretched across it to prevent the straw from blowing away in the wind.
Can we find a needle in a haystack?
Hey!
What?
Who said that?
I did.
Huh?
I'm down here, in the hay.
Oh. Well, who are you?
My name is,
Yes?
I can't seem to remember.
Well then, what are you?
Oh, I'm
Yes?
can't seem to remember that either.
Well, what are you doing in this haystack?
That's easy. I was looking for,
You can't remember.
no. Sorry.
How long have you been in there?
Let's see. It couldn't be longer than,
Yes?
3, maybe 4 weeks?
Weeks?
Yep.
Pardon me for saying, but you sound as if you have a bit of a cold.
Yes. It's all this hay. It's giving me hay fever.
Right. So, Pi. On the YouTube side, I just read under stream settings, there's a latency option. I may have, I'm not sure, I'm going to have to check. Don't roll the stones would have been better pun to go with, yeah, probably. Is this a fan remake? It is, Putster.
Maybe you should do something to help the occupant first. After all, you don't want to get sneezed on while searching the haystack.
I mean, I guess. Put you out of your misery.
There's no need to use that there.
Alright, guess not.
The sign reads, Kalima.
Let's go inside. I do not...
You see a man bending over the fountain. He appears to be trying to retrieve something from it.
I do not remember this at all.
Got him.
From the original game. I don't remember this at all. So this is essentially a new game. I don't remember there being a town. What the hell? Was there a town in the original? I remember the church. I remember the house. I remember the witch's cavern. I don't remember a town. I mean, it's been a while. There could be a town.
A tall statue of a man stands prominently at the entrance of town. It looks to have been placed here quite a number of years ago. The statue bears a plaque which reads, Count Kaldor, ruler and protector of Kalima.
I also want to say I kind of remember there being a castle with a vampire. I think, yeah.
You have entered the town of Kalima. What a charming place. Residents, farmers, and merchants make their way to and fro along the paths. A statue has been erected here, and many stores line the road to the east and north. 2 buildings in particular catch your attention, the antique shop and the town library.
I also see the pumpkin.
A small pumpkin sits in a bowl nearby. The merchant has a distinct out-of-town appearance and a get-out-of-town aroma.
Greetings, merchant.
Ah, to you, good day. Shh. A visitor arrived new, no? A sense I possess for these things. Need you have for my wares of great specialty?
Perhaps, but first, I'm curious. Where did you come by such a pumpkin?
Eyes quite keen, have you? Indeed, a specimen unique it is.
Be quiet.
The gift of speech among plants so rare, yes?
Quite so. Are you planning to sell it?
Sell? Never would I sell such a thing as this.
It'll make me incredibly rich.
I mean, entrusted it was to my care. Watch over it, I must.
Take me back to my mama!
Forget it. I'm not taking you back to that patch. So pipe down.
Pardon?
Ah, of importance I speak not. Trouble to your ears I meant none.
Why do you have to make him sound like that? All right, Yoda. Let's talk to you.
No. Sorry.
Mama?
No. Sorry.
You consider confronting the merchant about the theft of the pumpkin, but as a stranger in town, you don't want to cause a scene. Perhaps a more subtle approach is in order. This horse must have skipped breakfast. Lovely flowers bloom in pots beneath the window. The horse doesn't belong to you, Graham. Just leave it be.
Well, I mean, if that guy could steal a pumpkin, I could steal a horse. Of course.
The sign atop the store simply says, A.
What's that?
There appears to be a sign on the door, but you need to get closer to read it. The door is plain and has a mail slot. It also has a sign posted on it. You read it.
The family of the deceased wishes to thank all who have expressed their condolences over the passing of their loved one. Frederick enjoyed life and literature and had an ever-present, if sometimes wicked, sense of humor. May his soul be at peace in the realm of the dead, and may his Lord judge him worthy of eternal happiness.
You also notice something sticking out from under the door. The town continues to... You are unable to retrieve anything from there. You are pleased. You are unable to retrieve. You
said there was something there.
You need to get closer.
To the mail slot? You said there was something under the door, not the mail slot.
You can't quite get your fingers on whatever is visible under the door. You can't quite get your fingers on whatever is visible under the door. Making sure that no one is watching, you slide your thin blade under the door and draw out what appears to be a letter.
Well, I got a point for it.
It is a letter addressed to the resident of the town. You open the letter and read it. Dear applicant, please find enclosed the library membership card to which you are now entitled. The 5-year application process has concluded, and we are pleased to inform you that your status as a member of the town library is confirmed. Welcome to an exclusive group of patrons. Yours sincerely, Town Librarian. P.S. Please sign your name on the card to ensure validation. You slide your fingers along the edge of the card, narrowly avoiding a cut.
Mail theft? You can't prove it!
It is an unsigned library card. You attempt to sign the card with your finger. No luck.
Interesting.
Crystal clear water sparkles in the fountain. A few valueless pennies lie at the bottom that the merchant didn't bother taking.
I feel like I remember this. Was this in the original game? The pumpkin being... My memories are clashing with other games now. It's crazy. All right.
As refreshing as this fountain looks, you really don't want to drink water that the merchant has been fishing around in with his bare hands.
Well, no. I wanted to take the pennies.
The antique shop is located close to the town's entrance. A very wise move by the owner. The door is locked. A sign next to it reads, "Open from noon till sunset." The sun's position in the sky indicates that it is currently morning. The owner must not be an early riser.
Okay.
Far in the distance, you can make out farmland. Kalima sustains itself through farming, which also provides goods with which it can trade.
Sorry, what?
Far in the distance.
Farmland.
The town continues to the east away, but you are not interested in what lies in that direction.
Oh, so we can't go that way. Oop. You never saw Romancing the Stone, but I remember War of the Roses.
The town continues to the east.
I saw maybe 10 minutes of Romancing the Stone. I haven't really seen it. I should watch it. Angelina's Antiques. Did I get a point for that? No. I don't remember.
You have entered the town of Kalima. What a two buildings in particular catch.
Okay.
You have entered the town. Two buildings. There is a small assemblage of farmers having a discussion nearby. The farmers are deep in conversation. You think it best not to interrupt them with idle chit-chat. The town continues to the north away, but you are not interested in what lies in that direction.
Okay, so we can't even go there.
The town gives you a pleasant feeling. Presumably, these pull-out drawers contain an index card system for locating books. As you watch the pendulum swing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, you feel a bit lightheaded.
Let's save. There's a pen and quill there, or quill and ink.
It is a simple quill standing in its ink pot. A rather plump and stern-looking woman is seated behind the desk. Every so often, she glances away and appears to lose her train of thought. The monotony of being a librarian must be getting to her.
Do you think she'll care if I sign in front of her?
You quickly grab the quill while the librarian isn't looking and sign your name on the blank library card. You replace the quill before the librarian notices it missing.
I guess not. And it's signed.
It is a signed library card. You slide your fingers along the edge of the card, narrowly avoiding a cut.
All right, but why do I have a library card? Why do I have a library? Why? What do I need it for?
You glance at the titles on this shelf, revealing the truth about seeing unicorns and something about oneself in the process.
Maybe I need it.
Future's History, the true story of Space Quest 12.
What?
You glance at the titles on this shelf. Remember the Triton, an autobiography from the ruler of the Mer people.
Maybe we need that, since we do have to go underwater at one point.
You glance at the titles on this shelf. Chronicles of the Brady Bunch. Interesting, this book has a warning label. Prolonged exposure may cause irreparable damage to your perception of reality. A Traveler's Guide to Ludor. You skim through the book. It describes a small town which serves as a port of call for passing ships. Apparently, it is under the jurisdiction of a wizard who is not at all popular with the locals.
Oh! I wonder what that could be.
Selling your wares without selling yourself. The art of being a lowly merchant and feeling proud of it. Mildly curious, you open the book. The first chapter is entitled, The Truth of Falsity. It begins to describe how to make a totally worthless item seem like a must-have for the gullible buyer. A later chapter entitled, The Serious Business of Talking Funny, details how to adopt a foreign accent and use fragmented grammar to convince the same gullible buyer that you are not just some ordinary con artist trying to make a quick gold. Euspheria, the many that became one. This book tells of how, over time, the realm of Euspheria ceased to be a multitude of feuding regions and became a united kingdom. Once unable to defend itself, even as a whole, it now has a large standing army. The present lord of the realm is said to be kind, generous, and wise. The art of becoming a porculus to porculus salesman.
Porculus? What's porculus? Porculus, isn't it?
Melodies for minstrels. Ooga Booga Land and other undesirable travel destinations.
Ooga Booga Land? Oof.
The Carpenter's Handbook. The Big Book of British Smiles.
Isn't that from The Simpsons?
Chronicles of the... Interesting.
Okay, that's...
icebergs and unsinkable ships, the legends of Weirwood Forest, trolls and bridges, an obsession explained, guidebook to the land of Tamir, a tale of the flanneled one. Apparently, this book is about the author of a 6-part space opera. Livin' La Vida Loca. How not to turn a novel into a film. See Dune.
What? What? How not to turn a novel into... What? What? How dare they? It was ahead of its time.
Curses and counter curses, and how not to get them confused. 101 things to do when you are lonely. You are not even going to touch this one. Let's get physical. With what, you wonder? Modern Inventions Monthly. This month's edition focuses on an essay entitled Reinventing the Wheel. Shrimps and barbecues, an inexplicable connection. Carnivorous plants, when and what to feed them without arousing suspicion. It is written by a man named Seymour Krelborn.
Oh, is that the name of the guy from the movie? Feed me, Seymour.
Cooking tips for singles. While you are single and you can't cook, you still have no need of this book. At least, not with the entire kitchen staff at your disposal back home. Even rotten tomatoes deserve a little respect. Remember the Triton, an autobiography from the ruler of the Mer people. Gullible's Travels, a guide to bushranging, safety tips on robbery while wearing a metal box on your head.
What?
The Theory of Relativity, and other half-baked crackpot ideas. Arrival of the Ancients, were their origins of this world. That seems like a silly title. Where else would they have come from? The stars? Chronicling the Longest Journey, or How to Sustain a Compelling Story when your lead character sounds like an airhead.
I have not played The Longest Journey, but whoa. Whoa.
Magic for the layman. All you need is a good book. Dragon Slaying for Dummies. Dwarves are from Mars, elves are from Venus. The Taming of the Shrew. Jousting and other party games. The Beginner's Guide to Buying Your First Horse. Drunks and Monks, How to Tell Them Apart. Quest for Glory, A Hero's Death. 10 Easy Steps to Owning Your Own Castle. Revealing the Truth About Seeing Unicorns.
Okay.
Futures History. Gullibles, a guide. You would not know where to start. Perhaps the librarian could be of help here.
May I help you?
Yes, I was hoping to enrich my knowledge of this fair land by way of perusing your historical texts.
My, that was well put.
No.
Not terribly effective, though.
Pardon me, perhaps I was not clear?
You were.
Then may I?
No.
Why can't I?
You are not a member.
Well then, can I become a member?
No.
Why can I not become a member?
We already have far too many members. It's difficult to keep track of everything.
How many members are there?
2.
If I may inquire, who are your 2 members?
You may not. Neither the Count of Kalima nor the elderly gentleman who lives next door would approve of my divulging that information to you.
Ah, thank you anyway.
So that's how you figured it out normally.
You mentioned the Count of Kalima is a member of this library.
Yes.
Have you seen him recently?
The librarian looks at you strangely.
No.
Is there any way I might meet the Count?
Yes.
How?
Die.
I would have to die to meet the Count?
Depends.
On what?
Your importance.
And if I am important?
then you might be fortunate enough to be buried on his estate.
Who is buried on the Count's estate?
Counts!
Aha, past Counts, of course. Anyone else?
Yes!
Who?
Him!
Pardon? Do you mean the Count is dead?
The librarian decides to avoid your gaze and seems disinclined to speak further with you on the subject. The librarian seems disinclined to speak further with you.
All right, and now, by the magic of game, I have a library card that's signed by me.
Will you accept this?
Yes! You are younger than I expected.
I eat well and get a lot of exercise.
I see.
So, what do I do now?
Borrow.
You mean I can take books from this library?
No.
Oh.
There's no reason to show the librarian your card again. You're already a member.
Yes?
Could you recommend a good book?
There.
The librarian has placed the book on the desk for you to read. Thoughtful, isn't she? This book is entitled Kalima, Perfect One Day, Better the Next. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
What? I respect her concise answers. The sudden appearance of a card isn't suspicious at all. No, it's not. Kalima, perfect one day, better the next. If you're considering traveling to the wondrous land of Kalima, then you should be congratulated on your timing, for indeed it has changed much since creation many years ago. The very occasional earthquake has altered the land to the east somewhat, creating deep chasms near the mountainside. The changing ocean levels in this region have caused an alteration in the shape of the coastline, and, of course, the people themselves have relocated from where they once lived. Most now reside in the town, which is nested in the safety of the mountains. A wise decision, for more than a few have claimed to hear the sounds of howling at night. A sign that many wild animals have moved into weirwood forests in recent times. As a result, few venture past the town gates, especially after dark. This isolation and the relative scarcity of people throughout most of the realm have made Kalima a haven for the tourist who wishes to soak up the natural atmosphere of the land. It has also made a significant convenience for those who have settled in Kalima far from the town and wish to maintain their privacy, pursue their own ambitions in peace. The realm of Kalima is a wonderful land of beauty and, for the adventurous among you, danger. See also Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles. Hey, it's in King's Quest 6.
You have nothing else. You have... A rather plump and stern-looking woman is seated behind the desk. The librarian has...
Is that it?
This book is...
Is that it? Can we go? Is there anything else for me to do? Book is still there.
Perhaps you should leave locating books to the librarian. You have no desire to stop the clock.
You clip that wall of text?
Don't worry, the library... You would not know where to start. Perhaps the librarian could be of help here. You think the librarian would not approve if you were to be using her ladder.
Well, she came from behind there. Can I walk there? No. Have you been playing anything, Mac? Off stream? Or has it always been on stream?
A rather plump... You have nothing. This book is entitled Kalima.
Is that it? All this for this? This is nothing. How's that gonna help me? This like a werewolf. Okay, that's probably the lady. That's probably the house. The house of the mailbox.
The door is locked. The sun's position.
Oh, the farmer's left, but okay, that's fine.
The town gives you a pleasant feeling. There's a good chance.
Real Tangy Pop, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Hope you continue to enjoy the streams after reviewing the emotes. Thank you, thank you. We've been pretty busy, so not much gaming outside of stream. Yeah, I played through, and over the weekend I finished a zombie game called Dying Light. I liked the parkour. That was fun. But the story was meh. But I enjoyed the parkour. The jumping around was fun. I needed that. I needed some blind running around and beating up zombies. I needed that. I needed some mindless fun. I haven't decided whether to move on to the next game or just play, like, I think there's an expansion.
A beautiful stained glass window depicts a radiant full moon. It is certainly one of the more unique images you have seen on a church.
Have I played Ghostwire Tokyo? No. I think I got it in a humble choice. I'm not 100% sure. I may have that. The Dying Light expansion is fun. Yeah, called The Following, but I can't. I'm trying to find how to start it without looking it up, but I can't figure out how to start the expansion. So I started the one called Hell Raid, which is basically, it's kind of like a medieval kind of take on. It's like some kind of arena thing. It's okay, but like, but I'm trying to run around trying to figure out who do I talk to start these things. But I haven't figured that out. But it's been okay. It's been okay. Hell Raid is weird. You finished it, but you have mixed feelings. Yeah, it seemed okay, but it's just a rehash of various levels. You seem to fight the same monsters. The sword fighting is cool. I like it. Ghostwire Tokyo is a surprisingly good runaround and gather stuff type of game if you really need a mindless romp. Do I have Ghostwire Tokyo? I don't know. Oops. Oh, I do. Is this Tango? Oh, right. Is this open worldy? It is. You know what? Good call, Ralph. I may play that. I was thinking what to play after. I may play that. Good call, good call. The company was working on a full medieval fantasy horror thing like Dying Light canceled and made the Hellraid DLC with assets. It could have been okay. It's just a little, it feels a little cached. Like, yeah, it doesn't feel, it just feels like, hey, here you go, guys. People who bought Dying Light. Here's something that, I don't know if this came out before The Following, because I heard The Following is good, but I don't know if they did this to appease people. I heard at the beginning of it wasn't very good, but they patched and added more stuff to it to make it okay. But yeah, it's like, it gets boring. And initially you couldn't save. So I was like kind of worried, like, oh man, if I leave and go back to the main mode, will I lose all my progress? And initially people wrote, yes, you'll lose all your progress. But I guess it's now checkpoint system based. So it's like, okay, that's fine. You love Ghostwire Tokyo? You can collect an alternative soundtrack. Oh, really?
The door appears to be barred from the inside. The church must not be open at this time.
But yeah, I started playing it last week, or 2 weeks ago, Dying Light. And it wasn't even like, I'm going to play Dying Light. It was more like, I'm just sitting here. I was just doing nothing. Like, I was doing stuff, and I finished up and I had nothing to do. And normally I would be like, hey, I should stream this game. Like, but then I was, you know what? I'm just going to play a game and just take my mind off things. and just looked randomly. I was like, hey, I'll just try this and see what it's like. I've always wanted to try it out, and I'm glad I did. Is it a good game? No, the story is kind of, it's predictable and kind of garbagey, and there's even one part of this game that, the thing is, I can't talk about it because I don't know if people want to play it themselves. There's one scene in particular that stands out to me as being very confusing, and it's like, it makes no sense to me. And maybe it's because I missed something, but yeah, other than that.
You decide to leave the boards where they are.
It was fun. It was a fun time to beat up zombies.
These windows have been boarded up. You wonder if there's been some vandalism in the recent past. Surely no one would think to damage a church. The church door is made of very thick wood held together by iron bars.
Don't you need something from the church?
A large brass bell sits atop the church. You are not Laura Bow, so you do not need a bell.
Is that from the first game? Yeah, it's from the first game. Oh my god. Wow. Laura Bow reference, eh? Dying Light is super fun to parkour the fighting nighttime. I will say it does something really right that I really appreciated. Because one of the things that annoys me about like any survival type of game is how brittle your guns are. Once you get guns, they're like, oh, they have to break because there's reasons why your game has to make sure you have to stay on your toes. So every gun you get after 8 shots, the gun falls apart. But in Dying Light, the gun, once you get a gun, and you just have to find bullets. And as long as you get money, you can buy bullets from, once you get it, you can buy it from the NPC. And it's fine. And you have infinite bullets, basically. And I appreciate that. But, like, one thing that's funny is that because of all the DLC packs, it's sort of unlocking all these new blueprints for, like, crazy-ass guns. So as soon as I had the chance, I built a silenced rifle with a scope. And you're just, like, standing out there like, ping, 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 and just shooting all the zombies. Silenced pistol. That's all I had. I had silenced pistol, silenced rifle. I just had to buy bullets. And money became trivial. It was funny. But yeah, I appreciate that because a lot of survival games force you into like sticking with melee weapons. But I like the fact that Dying Light is like, hey, you know what? Here's your gun. I mean, you can modify it, make it whatever you want. You can make like a chainsaw, I think. It's one of the blueprints, which I didn't do. It's like, yeah, I like that. I appreciate that with Dying Light, that they didn't make you like struggle. I will say though, the scope though for that gun is terrible because they put some kind of like LED nonsense on the gun, not LED, but like some yellow lights on it, and the scope has the yellow light. So when I'm trying to aim, this yellow light around the scope is distracting. I can't aim properly. It's very silly.
You peer into the depths of the chasm. That is one long drop.
Yo, Nikita, hello. Dying Light feels like a masterpiece compared to Dead Island. I haven't played Dead Island. I was thinking about it, but then it's like, oh, it's heavily co-op focused. I was like, ugh. Even Dying Light has some co-op focus, but I was like, nah, I don't want to. It was fun though. I appreciate it. The story is buh.
The small awning above the door might provide some shade for about 5 minutes each day. Evidently, this tree forms part of a subterranean dwelling. Gray rocks litter the forest floor. Many trees. You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Be careful.
Wait, that applied also in the first game? I mean, the second game as well? There was a thief? Whoa, I don't remember that.
A large lemon tree grows by the path.
Let's take a look at the lemon.
Some lemons have fallen from the tree. The lemons on the ground are spoiled. You would do best to pick a fresh one from the nearby tree.
Okay.
You reach out and pluck a large, juicy-looking lemon from the tree.
You didn't have to say juicy, did you? I feel like juicy, well, to a lesser extent juicy, but moist and juicy have become just words that make me just go "Ugh," a little. Moist more so than juicy. Also impressive amounts of walkers on the streets. When you first stumble upon a horror, it actually feels like a dangerous encounter, even with parkour. Yeah. I did here's the thing though. With it felt like there wasn't, I don't want to say hand-holding, but it really throws you into it early game. Like, you feel you're very weak when you're playing the game because you're just trying to survive. Eventually, the imbalance happens like it always does, and you become more powerful than the game. I mean, once I got the rifle, it became really not too bad. But the early game especially, I was struggling because, there was, like, fairly soon after, they had special zombies that started chasing you. And were chasing and climbing up walls to follow you. And I liked it. It was nice. It was nice. Nighttime was scary. Nice.
69. Hey, Beavis. This must be Gina's locker.
She wants me.
Damn it, Beavis. Todd's not going to let you into his gang if you're stealing his woman.
Oh, yeah.
Is he going to say it?
She still wants me, though.
I don't think so. Mac, thank you so much for the 69 bits. TTS has betrayed you. Ha ha! Moist. I can't do it. You know what, though? You know what? Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Volatiles, yeah, the volatiles. It's kind of cool. The ones at night are especially very scary. But eventually I started being able to run by them. But I didn't really invest too much in countering them. Just more like running from point to point. But it was fun. Okay, it's taking a while to load this up. I think you added a lot of words, Mac. But thank you for the 69 bits, by the way. Thank you.
Moist, 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 moist.
Thank you again, Mac, for the 69 bits.
It is a lemon. Its juice has a bitter taste.
I'm sorry, did you say lemon? What?
It is a lemon. Its juice has a bitter taste.
Lemon.
It is a lemon. Its juice has a bitter taste. It is a lemon. Its juice has a bitter taste.
Why are you saying it like that? Lemon. Lemon? What do you...
It is a lemon. Its juice has a bitter taste.
Lyman. Why is he saying it like that?
You squeeze the lemon.
Are there 69 moist? No, at 52. There are 52. That's why it took so long to render it. Yo, Nightmare, thank you so much for the Gigantified. I hate that. I hate that picture, but thank you. No, Mac, thank you so much for making it, though. Thank you. But I hate it. Alignment for the pork... It's portcullis, right? How did he say it? Oh,
you
no.
have run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something.
I'm in a corner! I'm in a corner! Oh, I made it. I made it. How did that tongue act? I don't remember.
There's a log nearby. There's a log. You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Not to, was that banana?
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
Moist cedar tongue. Let's get some steam cleaning bulk.
Pi, thank you so much for 1,901 bits. I thought there was a attack coming in. Thank you, Steam Clean and Regency Solitaire for Monday. Thank you, Pi, Lord Zan. Thank you. We will have it. Thank you so much. That may have scared me, but I wasn't scared. It just jolted me a bit.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
Why is it not doing the TTS? That is through Twitch. I guess we should bring it all back to mix it up again. But thank you so much for the 70 bits. Fine, I'll copy it and put it in the chat. Hold on. Ugh.
Lemon, moist, juicy lemon.
Ugh. Okay.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
Can I talk to it?
Repressing the urge to burst into song, you decide instead to quietly admire the area.
But why is it a baby? I feel like if I touch it...
There's no reason for you to manipulate the small tree in any way.
Twitch is too busty to do other things. Busty? Oh, Spetsnaz, what's been going on in your mind lately? Busty, eh? Oh, it's the bridge. So I'm not walking over this. As some of you may be aware, in the classic game, there's a very limited number of times you can cross the bridge before it breaks and you soft lock yourself. I assume there's no way you can soft lock yourself in this game because unlike the first remake, which gave you like a warning, do you want to keep the soft locks in or not? This one has no prompting, so I assume there's no breaking. But I'm not going to take any chances. Doc is too oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the gigantified. That's me.
The bridge spanning the chasm looks unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts about crossing it?
Nope. Absolutely not. Wait. But you need to cross it for at least twice for other reasons, right? So I guess we should save, then cross. Or die.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
So... Okay. Alright, where is it? Give me a second here. Is it around here? Where's my counter? Huh? Hold on. Ignore that. All right. Death number 1. Restore. Hey, Tangy Pop. Yeah, I guess you have to carefully... Oh. You know what? We're gonna drop that down back to normal. Okay. Could you die falling off the bridge in the remake, like crossing it? Or was that the... Or is it just gonna break? Like, I'm trying to remember if this is like their way of balancing out the fact that they removed the bridge from breaking. Like in the original, it would break after like 3 walks or something, but you could walk across it without dying. But now you can walk across unlimited times, but you might fall off. I don't remember if there was a trade-off. Can you test a bridge by going back and forth many times? I could. The thing is that it's annoying to walk across. I feel like I'm gonna drop.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
I feel like I'm just gonna drop over if I'm. Ugh. What's going on here? Oh my god! Why is he not crossing now? Yo, Tangy, thank you so much for the gigantified. That's me. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
I feel like you do have to cross in the original game in order to acquire things that will help you back on the other side. Alright. This time I'm not going to forget. Ad Break Junction is coming up in about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I thought I... Okay. Holy moly, Batman. Do I have to mouse click my way across? What's going on here? I guess using a mouse cursor is better. Yeah, mouse cursor is better on this case. Okay, so there was only one path you could take. Okay, let's take a look.
Oddly, the short path runs up to the mountain wall here, but leads nowhere else.
So, we'll remember from the animated cutscene that it lit up here. So, we have to first acquire the stones, I guess.
You are standing in an area surrounded by a deep chasm and a mountainside. The only exit is the bridge spanning the chasm to the south.
So you can't walk this way? Nothing on this side? I guess you cannot walk up here. Okay, so this is the only part. Alright, alright. Wait, what?
Incredible. The door you have discovered has taken on the appearance of a face. It is silent, however, and almost seems to be waiting for something.
I don't remember this.
It is a stone face.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry. Would you, by any chance, know of the way to a strange island on which stands a quartz tower in which a beautiful woman is being held captive?
You feel more than a little foolish. Surely a door, even one with a face, would neither hear nor understand you.
I am the door of destiny. I am sought out by many, found by few, and opened by none so far. For indeed, only once can I be opened. Such is the magic that I am. Through me will you find the destiny you seek, if you can but perform a task.
Anything!
You feel intense exuberance that you have come so close to your goal in such a short time.
You must bring me the gems of nature.
I beg your pardon?
The stone door rumbles from deep within. For a time, it says nothing. And then...
Gems of 3 I ask of thee to fetch, collect, and bring to me.
The ads are starting.
Water shall you find the first, though not the type to quench your thirst. Spy the second, high in the sky, with wings or no, thou still must fly. Through swampy mire, so it is heard, in lone dark castle.
Fuck it. Oh god! I turned on Theme Hospital! No! Stop! Okay. We got ads. We'll be back after the ad break. I'll restart this so we can listen to this again. But we got ads. So. We'll be back. But first, let's play some Doom. Damn it! Did I die? No. No, this is new. Okay. Let's go. Yes, King's Quest is paused. We'll be back after this ad break. In about 2 minutes. Oh boy. Oh no! Did I get sick of King's Quest? No, I'm on ad break. I have ads for another 30 seconds. This is ad break Doom. Uh-oh. We should turn you into a MIDI voice bank. I feel like that's a jab, but I don't care. Do I know how to strafe? I mean, I assume if I had a mouse, it'd be an easier time, but... Yes, you kind of can in this, but... Maybe. Alright, ads are over. You hold Alt to... Yeah, Nightmare, have you played with only keyboard recently? It's not great. Alt straight. Yes, it's very doable. It's very doable. Oh god, no! What have I done? Okay, look. Alright. Ad break Doom will return after these ads. I mean, after King's Quest is done. Oh, wait, well, the hour's up, I guess. Let's go back. Wah!
Without warning, the stony face falls silent. As you watch, it gradually smooths out to become the mountainside face once more.
Reload the game. Okay, reload.
You notice that with...
Okay, alright. It doesn't matter. We're going to reload this anyways. Restore to. Okay. Yes. Mouse is definitely better for the bridge. Yes, bridge better with mouse. That's how you play Doom, Nightmare. Look at Mr. Fancy Pants with his alt.
Incredible. The door you have discovered has taken on the appearance of a face. It is silent, however, and almost seems to be waiting for something.
Okay.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry. Would you by any chance know of the way to a strange island on which stands a quartz tower in which a beautiful woman is being held captive?
You feel more than a little foolish. Surely a door, even one with a face, would neither hear nor understand you.
I am the door of destiny. I am sought out by many, found by few, and opened by none so far. For indeed, only once can I be opened. Such is the magic that I am. Through me will you find the destiny you seek, if you can but perform a task.
Anything!
You feel intense exuberance that you have come so close to your goal in such a short time.
You must bring me the gems of nature.
I beg your pardon?
The stone door rumbles from deep within. For a time, it says nothing. And then...
Gems of 3 I ask of thee to fetch, collect, and bring to me. In water shall you find the first, though not the type to quench your thirst. Spy the second, high in the sky, with wings or no, thou still must fly. Through swampy mire, so it is heard, in lone dark castle lies the third. Should you succeed, my noble king, to your fair maiden I will bring. I warn you though, you should beware, a danger cloaked awaits you there.
I remember that from the original game.
Without warning, the stony face falls silent. As you watch, it gradually smooths out to become the mountainside face once more.
Arby's, you say masterful, you say Arby's, you say colorful, you say
You notice that within the door, 3 shallow indentations have sunk into the rock's surface. Presumably, the 3 gems of nature must fit here. Now all you have to do is find them. How did that poem go again?
Said a mouthful.
Arby's great taste. You said a mouthful.
Timing could have been a little better there. All-Star Armada could have probably timed that a little better, but you said a mouthful. It's a good thing I now have a mute. I should probably, when I mute, also disable the overlay. I don't know. But yeah, let's try not to do that while in the middle of cutscenes. I try to ask people not to do that during cutscenes, so appreciate it if people in the future didn't do that. But yeah, you said a mouthful. I can, however, do nothing. I thought I could refund you, but I can't refund. I don't have the ability to refund on that now. Whoopsies. I'll give you a freebie. Let me do that for you again. Let me do that for you again, All-Star. Let's see. Here you go.
You say Arby's, you say masterful, you say
Arby's, you say colorful, you say Arby's, you say youthful, you say Arby's, you say handful, Arby's, you say real full, good.
Arby's, you
Say wonderful, you say Arby's, 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 you said a mouthful.
Arby's great taste. You said a mouthful.
You said a mouthful. You said a mouthful there, All-Star Armada.
The door of destiny now bears 3 indentations, each in the shape of identical sized gems.
So we now have to acquire the 3 gems. So if I remember, one is in the ocean, one is in the swamp. One is also a pizza. Ciao! Pick up the phone and call us, pick up the phone and call us, meow! Pick up the phone and get a chow. 439 Pizza Nova. Flavors you can savor. Grazie. So pick up the phone and call us. Hey! Ciao! Pizza Nova. Only if you're in the Toronto region. But also, one thing I wanted to mention is I think Pizza Hut is having a promotion in the local area where you can buy pizza and get a second one for $1. So if you're in the local area, buy a pizza from Pizza Hut, get a second one for $1, which is not a bad deal. Speaking of deals, I see that there's something fell on the ground. I just did that. Bought 4 pizzas, paid for 2, really? Oh, Kincaid. Look at you. Look at you now. Wait, what's that?
A piece of paper has blown here in the wind.
Uh-huh, so you do have to cross.
You're not close enough.
Well, okay. Ooh. Yo, PS1 Addict, happy Sunday to you as well.
The paper is torn and dirty. It looks like a flyer of some sort.
All right.
You smooth out the torn and tattered paper and read, "Curios I have, to the town do come, awaiting I am."
So isn't that the sus guy with the who stole the pumpkin? I'm gonna save. Yep. You went with the Supreme?
You have run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something.
Sex, my love. Oh, it's not that kind of meeting, Nightmare. Supreme. So usually if I go to Pizza Hut, I'll get the Canadian. I think they make a pretty good Canadian. Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? Get away from me. Bro. Okay, how many times do you have to spawn? Jesus. Okay, I got it. Sex, my love. Not if I can help it. All right. We're out. Hey, what's that?
You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Be careful.
Oh, fuck you! Ah! Ah! All right. You're watching the Warriors with the husband? Warriors! Come out and play! Warriors! Come out and play! I can't do it. Come out and play! Ugh. Warriors is to him is what Hackers is to you. So what you're saying is there's like a 10-year age difference between the two of you. Come out and play! There's a 10-year age difference between you two? Oh my gosh, alright. Is this you?
Is this yours?
Ah, keen eyes you have. For that, a reward shall you receive.
And that would be?
The pleasure you will have in doing business with me.
Greetings again, merchant.
Yes, many greetings. Need you have now for my wares of great specialty?
What wares do you sell, good merchant?
For yourself, behold them.
You look over the merchant's wares of great specialty and quickly reevaluate them as junk.
You seem to have quite a selection of, well, quite a selection.
A keen eye have you. In an item or two provoke interest, I might?
A daunting task. Rather, by all means.
This I have.
You appraise the object he holds up to you. It is a simple shell, intricately fashioned into the shape of a comb. The workmanship is unlike anything you have ever seen.
Fascinating. Where did you find such a thing?
Oh, old it is. From ancient times descends. Valuable, without question. Royal property, former, to be sure.
You consider his story. Then you begin wondering which beach he found it on.
Hey, Speedy Cat. I just want to watch retro games. What is this Audible ad that keeps harassing me? I think I noticed it. I think all the streamers have it. Like, if you subscribe to any channel, you get like 2 months of Audible. Is it 2 months of Audible? I don't use Audible. Audible wasn't Amazon, right? They bought Audible, right? Hello, Aya. Aya! The voice is a voice actor Ken Williams. Do you think Ken Williams would lend his voice to a fan-made project? There ain't no yacht money in that. Yes, it's a bit of a questionable ad, but I think we found a book in the library that says that kind of alludes to why he's doing it. It's in order to make sales. It gives you a bottom bar, then yeah, sub for 2 months of Audible. 0 interest. I guess they're begging for money. I guess it's more of an incentive. I guess if people were like, hey, I guess like if I just subbed, I'll get it. I mean, how much is an Audible subscription? $14.99 probably, if I'm guessing, or $10.99. They figured someone might go, hey, 2 free months, whatever. But watch it on YouTube. It's a bit of a delay, but there's no ads on there. Watch my YouTube channel. It's 20 seconds behind, but there's no ads. They did buy Audible. I've never used Audible until Dungeon Crawler Carl. They give you something as part of Prime for Amazon Canada, but it's not Audible. It's like some Amazon thing, but I don't use them. They keep sending me emails to use it. I'm like, no, I don't want to use it. I want the pumpkin.
You can't just.
Oh.
If I were to, say, purchase the shell, what would it cost?
A trifle would you expend? 7 golds.
I fear that I did not bring any money.
Curiosity, I find, in one who travels but with nothing to barter brings.
Good point.
Who the hell comes and brings no money? Graham. Doc, YouTube Live. Yo, thank you. Why did... Can confirm no Audible ad? We blocked a connection to a potentially risky site. It's OBS. Yo, Malwarebytes is... What the F? Why are you blocking OBS Studio? YouTube 4... That's YouTube. Are you blocking... Am I streaming on YouTube still? Oh boy. Well, I hope it is. Alright. Yo, Reiki, welcome to the chat. Hello, hello. Oh. Ciao! I have $0. Oh, Pizza Nova, get on the phone and get a chow. I want that pizza. I want that pizza specifically. I want that one. I want that pizza. I want that pizza. I want that specific pizza. So...
Might you trade the shell comb for something?
The merchant ponders over this for a moment.
Of value, many things are. Of fancy, only one I have.
And that is?
Pearls.
Is the pearl not used for something else? Is the pearl...
The shiny, beautiful pearl seems to radiate a soft glow. You consider confronting the merchant.
Okay.
Would you be interested in this pearl?
What a ripper! This'll be worth a flaming fortune when I get home. Cheers, mate. Here's something for your trouble.
As the merchant hands you a beautiful shell comb, you wonder about his sudden change in speech.
Why did your accent just change?
Huh? What about me accent?
Mistaken, I fear you are. Deceived you, your senses have.
But I could have sworn...
Our business we have concluded. Part now, we shall.
Oh, never mind.
Did I get points for that? I did get a point. What happens if you take the pearl and you drop it in the water?
Don't throw that in the fountain.
I thought you could and maybe take the pumpkin.
Would you be
What
as
Why? But I could. Oh.
Alright.
How ingenious! It's a shell which has been intricately fashioned into something resembling a comb. You admire the level of artistic skill that went into this simple grooming tool. You consider... The door is locked. A sign next to it, the sun's position in the sky, indicates it is currently midday. The owner must not be an early riser.
So, it was morning when we first knocked on it, so now it has actually changed. Okay. Can I use the comb here?
There's no need.
No. What do you... How do you help his hay fever? I don't remember that. Where to now, Graham? Oh. Do we talk to you?
The mother pumpkin looks distressed. You decide not to interrupt her at the moment.
I guess not. I remember the swamp. I think we saw the swamp at one point. There are the swans. What's this?
The small pond is a beautiful feature in this part of the forest. You imagine a variety of bird life would find this a very suitable place to travel for the breeding season.
Which game has Cedric? King's Quest V. Yo, Drawfrin on the YouTube side. Hello, hello.
This water doesn't look clean enough to drink, and it's not deep enough to dive underneath the surface. It feels...
Is that a rock?
This is the northwest corner of Weirwood Forest. Passage to the south is blocked by a plethora of large bushes and plants. To the west, you see the rear of some sort of cave. To the far west, you notice a path running north.
So, there's a cave here. There's no cave here. That cave. We came across the house, the little tree house, but then I ran away because the dwarf started chasing us. So I wonder if I can find that house. Hello? Oh, you son of a bitch! I hate this. I hate this! I guess it was like that in the original game, but I hate it. The fence line is there. There's the house.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response. You rap on the...
Okay. We need something to capture the duck with. Ha!
The baby bird doesn't seem interested in that.
Guess we don't beat you over the head with it.
The baby
Would you like a lemon?
The baby don't.
What about you? Yeah. Can we open the door now?
You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any further disturbance. You get the sturdy There's no
I thought you could pick the lock.
You aren't a thief, Greg.
We are a thief. We just use for the sake of the kingdom as our excuse. Where's the entrance to the swamp? I could have sworn... Oh, I guess it's above the witch. Aha!
As you walk towards the mermaid, she tenses suddenly. Clearly, while she finds you to be a somewhat interesting and perhaps amusing creature, she still does not trust you in the slightest. A mermaid basks on a nearby rock. Her long, flowing hair extends over most of her upper body. The green scales on her lower body sparkle as she basks in the sun.
Isn't King's Quest 4 where you play as Rosella? King's Quest 4 is where you play as Rosella, yes. 5 is where you play as Graham. 3 is where you play as Alexander. This is one of the best Sierra remakes. This isn't done by Sierra. How's it going, Death Anthony? 5. Lude? Is she the one that wants the comb?
You hold out the shell comb in your hand.
Yeah.
Clear recognition shines from the mermaid's delicate features. She hesitates a moment, then cautiously extends her arm, hands open expectantly.
Ooh.
You gently place the shell comb in her palm. The mermaid examines it and smiles. She removes an opal necklace from around her neck and hands it to you. After a moment of admiring her once-lost possession, she looks at you with anticipation. You attempt to charade the act of going underwater to the mermaid. She regards you with a look of puzzlement. Just when the whole demonstration becomes too embarrassing to continue, she suddenly dives into the sea and swims right up to you. After giving you a rather intense kiss, the mermaid dives under the water again. You wonder where she has disappeared to. Then suddenly, you feel a pulling at your legs. The mermaid holds on to you, keeping you from resurfacing. You struggle instinctively while trying to hold your breath, but she will not let go. You know you are going to black out soon. Wait a minute, you're still breathing. How can this be? Could it have been the mermaid's kiss? Speaking of which, where has she gone to this time?
Okay. I got a point. Oh my god. I remember this. Don't overwrite. What can you save?
The seahorse is waiting for you to mount its saddle.
Mount me! Mount me, Graham! I don't know. Mount me! All right. Yes, Graham, yes!
Well, this is a new experience. The seahorse willingly allows you to climb upon its back. You slide into the little saddle and take up the reins in your hands. You just hope this creature knows where it is taking you.
Oh, it does. It totally does.
After a time of traveling through ever-deepening water, you arrive at a massive stone archway. Passing through it, you notice it is covered with many different intricate symbols, none of which you recognize. Mer writing, perhaps? As you emerge on the other side of the arch, a grand sight greets your eyes.
It's too bad he didn't say Merlady.
You have entered an aquatic throne room. As one would expect, such a place has a throne of sorts, but what you see seated in it takes your breath away, if that still applies. It is unmistakably the ruler of the Mer people, the king of this watery world, known by many names. Neptune is the one by which he is best known to your kind. King Neptune is tall and imposing and has a long gray beard. A crown fashioned of an unknown metal adorns his head.
I could have sworn in the original that you see the journey, or you control it? It's one of the two, but either way you see the journey, whether you're controlling it or it's automatic with the seahorse. But this just skips you there. Interesting. He is very green. Yo, Cosmic Pullinger, hello, hello. You never played through this remake? I like the expansion of stuff like... Yes, so at the start of the game, we read the manual. I don't know how loud this is, but it's loud for me, so I'm just going to do something on my end. Yeah, so when you start before we started the game, we read the manual, and they do say, hey, this is true to the spirit of the first game, basically. I'm just paraphrasing here. But we have added some new content. Some things are going to be a bit different. And you know what? I like it, because even though I kind of remember how the game was, this is kind of like, hey, I vaguely remember these things, but there's new stuff here for me to be checking out what the game has to offer. Plus it's fully voiced, which I do appreciate. I really like it. You don't control it, but you do see it. Yeah. But I remember you can see it. Let's talk to the king. Oh, hey, right, Ashens. Oh my goodness. Well. Ashens, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody, coming from Ashens' stream. Hello, Cinnamon Robin. Hello, Rodent of the Astro Waste. Hello, Vati of Darkness. Hello, Gay Frog. Hello. Here's a Sandwich is a first-time chatter. Hey, you got it. Congrats. This is King's Quest 2 Romancing the Stone VGA Remake, the free remake. I'm playing it for the first time. It's been fun. Yo, Mac, thank you for the gigantified, oh man, really? The bits, thank you. Hello, Commissar Ludfang. So it's my first time playing through this. Thank you again, Ashens. I hope you're doing well. I saw your video not too long ago with the action figures. I was gonna say figurines, the action figures that you can get from, I guess, the UK's version of a dollar store. They look pretty high quality to me. But yeah, I enjoyed the video. Nightmare, thank you so much for that, Janet. Oh, Jesus, what's with that emote, man? Mac, I don't know how you found that face. I don't know, I can't remember where you got that clip from, but Jesus Christ. But yeah, we're playing King's Quest 2. This is the VGA Remake. You can download it for free. It's fully voiced. If you go, it's AGD Interactive. It's their website, and they have like the first 3 games, a Quest for Glory game, a couple other things that they just made for free, VGA remakes of them, and they're pretty cool. Poundland. It's Poundland, isn't it? Poundland? The Pound Shop. Ye old Pound Shop, yeah. But yeah, so we're in the process of getting the 3 stones. So I think the first stone is here. So we're going to talk to Neptune. And in case anyone hears the voice and is like, hey, that voice sounds familiar, the character of Graham for this free remake is actually being played by the original voice actor for King's Quest V and above. So the original voice actor for the Sierra games for Graham and is reprising his role in this, which is really awesome. But it does sound like he's like talking in an echoey room when he talks, which is kind of funny.
You bow before the king. He returns the gesture with a lowering of his own head. You open your mouth to speak, but only a bubble emerges. It begins floating up to the surface. You watch as your air bubble divides in 2. Incredibly, each half maintains its semi-spherical shape. You take the half bubbles in your hands and position them respectively near your mouth and ear. A deep, elegant voice instantly booms from them.
You are welcome here, human.
Thank you. I am King Graham of Daventry.
Your courtesy depicts your stature. What is it you seek here?
You explain that you are seeking the 3 gems of nature, and that you believe one of them to be somewhere in this realm. You demonstrate the approximate size and shape of the gem, then mention the Door of Destiny and what you hope to find on the other side.
I do have that which you are seeking, and know of the Door of Destiny. It is very old. Its origin is known to but a few. What I possess was known to the ancients as the Birth Gem. In the realm of the Merpeople, it is called the Water Gem, for without water, life cannot begin.
Might I have this gem, Your Majesty?
I shall let you have the gem, but first I must ask you to earn it by way of performing a service for me.
You are about to say anything, but then remember what you heard the last time you said that word to the stone door. Instead, you just nod and allow Neptune to continue.
My trident, the symbol of my power and the strength of my people, has been stolen.
A faint mumbling can be heard through the ear half of your bubble. This event is obviously of concern to those in attendance.
It is believed that one of our allies and neighbors have taken advantage of the Merpeople's kindness, and that their own king now has possession of the trident. If you can reclaim it in the name of the Merpeople, I will grant you ownership of the Water Gem. Will you do this, King Graham?
The murmuring has stopped. All are awaiting your response.
I would be honored to reclaim your trident, Your Majesty.
My sentries will escort you to the border between our 2 kingdoms. You may continue to use that steed to hasten your journey. It is my best. My sincerest hopes that you do not fall victim to the Sharkies.
The Sharkies?
As you prepare yourself for this new quest, a sudden pang of apprehension seizes you. Did the king just say Sharkies, as in sharks?
We gotta fight sharks? Oh boy. Alright, well, let's save. I'm getting suddenly the impression that they're sharks that look like they're from the movie Grease, and they just come up to you while they're like, with their teeth flashing. It's the Sharkies! With like a pompadour. So who do I talk to?
Your Majesty, is there anything you can tell me about the Sharkies?
They are large, fierce, and carnivorous.
Anything else?
They are always hungry.
Anything that might be of benefit?
Like something to help you live longer?
I do recall that they have poorer vision than we Merpeople do, as they dwell in the darker waters.
So I might have a chance were I to encounter one.
You can always hope.
That was not inspiring.
So, if I'm in the darker water, I'll be safe? I have one question. How many drugs were involved in the making of this scene? What do you mean? This is more or less in the original game, except I don't remember the Sharkies. With the Sharkies? Was the trident was a thing, if I remember, in the original game. I don't remember the Sharkies. Was there a Sharky event? Also, we didn't look at this.
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass. A shiny opal dangles from it. Touching the necklace reveals that the opal is perfectly smooth. You try to place it around your neck, but it doesn't fit over your head.
Can I...
That doesn't need flattening.
Oh, can you flatten the lemon?
A squashed lemon would be just another useless thing to carry around. That doesn't need... Those items can't...
Sierra, the original game, what year was that? That was still 80s, right? Like King's Quest 1 was 84 or something, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it was kind of like a Rockstar-ish not Rockstar-ish, but yeah, probably a lot of drugs.
Like the guards of Castle Daventry, they're the strong and silent type. Like the
Why was your trident stolen?
Oh, there's more dialogue.
That is a matter of great concern to me. Should the Sharky King determine the trident's nature, he would assuredly bring about the deaths of countless merpeople. I shall return as soon as I am able, Your Majesty. Good luck.
Okay.
As you depart the underwater kingdom, you see 2 guards waiting to escort you to the Sharky's realm.
Sierra break room, put in a quarter, get a pre-measured line. You know, I never actually thought about it.
The sentries swiftly guide you along the bottom of the seabed, descending into much darker, colder water. After keeping pace with them for what seems like an eternity, you notice a forebodingly dark area looming closer and closer.
'Cause
you have arrived at the border of the Sharky's kingdom. This is as far as the sentries will take you. One of the guards salutes you. Then they both head back to the safety of their own waters. You're on your own from here, Graham.
Thanks for the help, guards. No, like, because I
Those
always...
guards were sure in a big hurry to get out of here.
Okay. You sure here... I mean, I've always heard stories about Atari back in its heyday. How Atari was, like, coke-filled parties and... like, I guess it was kind of like that. But yeah, I never thought about Sierra. You would make sense. Companies like Sierra and Activision, they were party central for a lot of the developers. Can we talk?
You are currently underwater.
Hey, Mr. Seahorse, can you...
Alas, you cannot say a thing while underwater.
All the Quest series are fun. Quest for Glory most of all. All 5 of them. Or 6 of them. All the games. I haven't played Quest for Glory. all 5 of them. All 4. What do you mean? There's 5. Right? Yeah. All 4. I mean, when you look at all the shit Atari put out, that makes sense. The interesting thing also is, like, when it comes to, like, for example, like the UK, their output of video games for, like, things like Spectrum and all the, like, the BBC Micro, all those, like, systems that came out around that time in there, like, my only exposure to even seeing any reenactment of that age was the Netflix Bandersnatch, that thing they had on Netflix, where they kind of showed someone developing a game back during that time and how it was, what was like. So that was kind of like, oh, that's an interesting little thing. But yeah, everything I've ever heard about the 80s was all the US based. But in the UK, it was kind of like, hey, make this game, we'll just give you money. It's like, oh, it's like the gold rush. It's like, oh. Someone needs to throw together a Sierra Master Collection and put it for sale. Pay 100% pay hike. I mean, you could buy it on GOG. You could, well, I don't know. With the exception of probably Leisure Suit Larry, you could buy the rest of it on Steam and GOG. Unless you mean like a physical collection. I mean, they did do physical collections of Leisure Suit Larry, Space Quest, King's Quest, Police Quest. You need to buy the products individually. No, I mean, you do get all the King's Quest games. I mean, if you're talking about... I mean, $100 sounds about the same price anyways if you buy them all together. So... you're basically paying the same amount. And I guess, I don't know, I mean, I guess their priority anyways is not that high. The closest you'll get is probably GOG putting as part of their preservation project to update them for modern systems. But in most cases, they'll probably just use Scum VM anyways. Can I not walk this way? Man, it's super frustrating because I have to like use the keyboard on this.
Sinewy seaweed wavers in the ocean tide. This kind of plant would not be useful to you.
I have to believe everyone involved in ET's development had to be coked out. Wasn't there a story behind ET where it was like made within like a couple of weeks by one person or something? That's why it was so messed up, because it was essentially, hey, we want an ET game. And this guy's like, okay. He was like under the gun. Wasn't that the whole story about that? There's like a whole story behind ET. It's not like they just made a piece of crap game because, they were all coked out. It was because, yeah, it was basically one person or something.
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies. The water drops noticeably in temperature as you progress further into it. There are bound to be sentries on patrol around here, so you remind yourself to be alert.
Okay, how does this work? What do I do? What do I grab a fish?
There is nothing of interest lying on the seabed, and you are not here to collect shells or coral.
Well, I mean, I was trying to grab the fish, not the coral.
There is no way you could catch a fish with your bare hands. Besides, these fish aren't particularly interesting.
All right, so let's go down.
Sinewy seaweed.
Not important.
Fish swim around, blissfully unaware that they are in danger of being caught and consumed by Sharkies. Perhaps they instinctively know when the Sharkies are nearby and can avoid them that way.
Whoa. Whoa, did you see that Sharky? Oh my god, look at that thing. Oh, what's this?
Debris from a wrecked vessel lies strewn and half buried on the seabed. Seeing no remains of the crew, you wonder if they were eaten before or after they drowned.
That's a good thought.
Debris. You need to get closer.
Okay.
You need to get...
I mean, I'm pretty close.
Examining the heavily waterlogged remnants of the vessel, you notice an old antique bottle half buried in the sand. With great difficulty, you lean over in your saddle and manage to scoop it up.
Well, I got a point for that.
It is a clear bottle with a cork at the end. Inside, you can see a large piece of cloth, which has been meticulously folded up.
You got auto-modded for that. Can I... Okay. Can I drown after being eaten? Depends. If you're eaten alive and you're still whole, depending on what ate you, you could drown in the juices of whatever is in the belly of the beast. I guess.
You remove the cloth from the bottle.
Alright, I got a point for that.
You give it. It is a large sheet of cloth.
Okay.
It has a silky texture.
Shake it, baby.
Really, Mac? Really? That's a dangerous image.
You give it a quick wipe. You wipe your sword with the cloth.
Okay.
You give it a... You give it... You give it... It is a clear, empty bottle. Dink. Dink.
What?
Dink. Dink.
All right.
You don't find anything of value or interest within the wreckage.
Dink Smallwood. That's a good game, right? I haven't played it, but I heard it's good. Oh, there's a corner here.
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies. The water drops noticeably.
That's a rehash.
This.
All right. We go this way. Okay, that guy's gonna kick my ass. I think every zone I've gone... Oh my god, that's an actual... What the...
You glance at the shark nervously, but it does not seem to be paying you much attention, fortunately.
Okay, can we go this way? Yep. Oh, nope, yep. So the Sharky are the buff dudes.
This is the main entrance to the Sharky's fortress. Judging by the looks of things, simply entering and grabbing the trident will not be as easy as you'd hoped. You get the feeling you should not dally here for any length of time.
Okay, but then what do I do? Maybe sharks have an aversion to lemons? Is that a thing? Oh, I think...
This underwater... It appears to be another part of the rock wall. It appears...
Something there?
Having noticed the fish moving suspiciously in and out of the rock wall, you reach out and touch it. To your astonishment, your hand passes right through.
What? Was this part of the original game?
The western wall is but an illusion. You easily pass through it into a series of caves and tunnels.
This is
on
all
the
new,
other
okay.
side. It's pitch black in here. You cannot see a thing. You'll need to find some sort of light source before you are able to proceed. It's pitch black.
Why did it respawn me here? Okay. I have to acquire a light source. Huh. How do I do that? Are one of these fishes kind of a lighty up fish? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's just a fish. I mean a shark. Does the pearl fit in here?
Nothing. Nothing.
No.
Nothing. You handle the earrings, noting how light they are. Nothing.
Hey, John, thank you so much for the gigantified... Whoa! Oh! Oh shit! No! 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 Oh no! Why? No! No! What the?
You saw a sharky in the sea. He quickly made a meal of thee. If you want your life prolonged, next time don't delay so long.
That's death number 4. Where did I die? Okay. I did open it.
Hi there, this is Fractal Mind Mike. Thanks for using my sound effect command here, you legend. If you'd like to hear it in full, plus so much more, check out my channel at twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. See you there!
That was
You saw a
that wasn't
sharky
even
in the sea. He
2 seconds. Basically, the rule of thumb is go the opposite way once you see a sharky. You won't live long enough to explore. Actually, you mentioned how I saw the fish. I didn't see the fish. I just clicked on the rock and it said something about the wall or something. That was my clue. I didn't notice the fish walking in and out. I just thought I'd point that out. That was a complete fluke. I may not have noticed the fish at all, Nightmare. It may not have occurred to me. Oh, I only noticed it after I think that. Oh shit! That's not a shark. I thought that was a shark. Oh dang!
You saw a shark.
I literally
in the
walked
sea.
into it.
He
I didn't
quickly
notice. Oh dang it. Walking fish like in Splatoon. No, did I say walking fish? I meant more the passing fish. The fish I was going through the fake wall. Oh no. Does it respawn? Like, is it always going to be there? I guess it is. Okay. But what do I use as a light source?
Sinewy seaweed. Sinewy. This kind of plant would not be useful to you. This kind.
Maybe some sort of plant will be useful to me. Just have to find it. Aha!
This dark green weed-like grass seems to have a saccharin content. Some small fish appear to be feeding on the plant.
Maybe we use our newfound bottle on this?
You can't use this You place the empty bottle on the seabed, close to the luminescent fish. The fish don't seem interested in an empty bottle. You need to get closer.
Yeah, map, light a torch.
There is nothing of interest lying on the seabed. You need to get
oh god, okay.
You lean over and pick some of the grass, which grows in between the rocks.
Alright, and put it inside.
You can't.
Oh, is that the point? There it is.
You stuff some of the sugary grass into the empty bottle on the seabed.
I got 2 points for that. Yeah!
A few of the glowing fish are now swimming around inside the bottle.
Okay, take the bottle. We got ads starting in 3 minutes.
You take the bottle.
Uh-huh. Okay, now that we found that, we can use it. Ooh.
This is the main entrance to the Sharky's fortress. Judging by the looks of things, simply entering and grabbing the trident will not be as easy as you'd hoped. You get the feeling you should not dally here for any length of time.
Walk this way. And then go southish. And down. And westish. West. Ooh.
This under.
Oh. Okay, 2 minutes till ads. I am actually going to take the ad break. Okay, so yeah, there's the fish, but it just so happened I just looked.
It appears to be another part of the rock wall.
And it was like, oh, this is different dialogue from.
It appears this underwater.
That was my clue, not the fish, which actually would have been a very good hint.
The western wall is but an illusion. You easily pass through it into a series of caves and tunnels on the other side.
Oh, my God. Okay, let's save. Alrighty. Oh no, is this a maze? Some weird sort. What? Where am I? Something's there. What's that?
A large opaque shell seemingly blocks a tunnel to the north. Whatever lies in that direction must be very important.
Okay, we got ads starting in about 30-ish seconds, so we will, unlike the other times we had to roll into an ad break while in the middle of dialogue, we're not going to let that happen. So we'll pause here, and we will let the ad break start. I'm going to BRB, I'll be back. And we'll be back with more King's Quest 2 VGA Remake after this ad break.
Yeah, baby.
Hello, hello, hello. And we're back. Alright.
A large opaque shell seemingly blocks a tunnel to the north. Whatever lies in that direction must be very important.
Was that the Weir's wiener sound? It's the when you find the wiener, the hot dog. Yeah.
Cybersniff 2000.
You need to move closer to the door to try that.
That's a door.
You can't budge the shell. Either it opens from the other side or it's just plain stuck. You can't. Luckily, there's no secret password required to open this door. It is just very big and very heavy looking.
Cybersniff 2000. I'm just wondering if it's like something stupid where you're not pushing from the right side. It's a push, not a pull.
You can't. You can't.
Alright, so I can't... It's very heavy. Do I have anything that could hammer?
The shell door remains sealed tightly. The shell...
Are we breaking our blade?
You slide your blade through a small gap in the door and pull with all your might. It is difficult handling your weapon underwater, and you realize that combat will not be an option. So if it ever comes to that, you are in big trouble.
Don't break the Holy Soul, Lord.
As you open the door, ample light floods into the underwater cave, and you are now able to make your way around without the glowing fish. You remount the seahorse.
And how?
You think it wise to dismount before proceeding any further.
Oh.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as the king of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
I do not understand it. It should work for me. Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
The king's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom? No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of bleeding can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all too willing to agree.
Then why does it not work?
You watch carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order around the arch.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh crap. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Mer people's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might. Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
As he leaves, the Sharky King motions for his guards to remain.
Yo, Sujak, I don't remember any of this in King's Quest 2. No. The VGA Remake does say that they've expanded upon the game, the original game. It's good to see it. Alright, so we got guards.
Your trusty seahorse waits for you nearby.
We got guards.
The Sharky guards are menacing in appearance, and you imagine they could do you a fair amount of damage if they were so inclined, and you believe they are. This throne room is cluttered with the remnants of countless pillagings and plunderings. It reminds you of an underwater pirate's lair. It's obvious that the Sharky King clearly wishes to express his love of war to all his guests, aides, and victims. You can't. This guard would not be interested in anything of yours except for your corpse. Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him hard on the back.
Bait! I'm sorry!
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your chance.
Alright, I vaguely remember. Think he'll care? They'd be like, hey, shouldn't we fall stopping that dude? Oh. What?
You push on the shell. It moves back slightly into the wall.
Crap, it wasn't that. Skip? You can skip the whole thing? What? Oh, come on, man!
You were never any good with this sort of thing at school.
Come on! Come on.
Having an idea.
It was...
Look at it.
It was this one or... Shit. This one? This one? Shoot.
You push on the...
I gotta at least try to get it legit before I hit the skip. I'll overwrite.
You slide your blade.
I don't think I got points for looking at things.
As you open the door, the shell door has lowered. The tunnel beyond beckoned.
I don't think I got points for observing, so...
There's no...
Okay, let's take a look. I'm gonna skip this dialogue since we've already seen it.
Oh no. You're...
Is it well?
The key...
No, my does
the
Okay.
You watch carefully.
Whoa. Oh. So it was this one, this twice, and shit. It was that
it matters
one.
Not. Tomorrow.
As he...
Crap.
Having an... Look at...
Move! Yo, Cartu. Yep, King's Quest. You thank you for shouting out,
You push on...
Shit. 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 There's a death.
You were never any good with this sort of thing at school.
No, I didn't save! Don't. Alright. It's fine, I can see it again. How's it going, Cartube?
You slide your blade through a small gap in the door and pull with all your might. It is difficult handling your weapon underwater, and you realize that
Wow, you played a lot of games. Cavalry, Duke Nukem 3D, Game Boy Advance, Arcanum, Mon U. I don't know what Mon U is, but wow. Wow. Yo, a raid? Cartoon, thanks so much for the raid. Oh my goodness.
No, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away.
Are you the doctor?
Hello.
You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as...
I do not understand it. It should work for me.
Shake it, baby.
Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded
I've seen
by
this
those
already,
who will?
but...
Well, is it not?
The king's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will? No one can best me in battle. My resolve
You know what?
is
No.
unjust.
You know what? I've seen this already. Nightmare, thanks for the gigantified bits there. Welcome everybody coming from Cart. Oh, I missed it again! I'm so dumb. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention.
As he...
Welcome everybody coming from CarTube's stream. Hello. I'm Dr. CCS. This is King's Quest 2 Romancing the Stone, the VGA remake. That is a free download. I'm just playing it. It's pretty awesome. It actually adds a whole bunch of new stuff.
You approach your somewhat.
I'm just repeating this because I've died a couple of times of this. But Ralph and Nightmare.
Look at him go. The guard.
Thank you so much, by the way. So it's time for me to move in and try and solve this. So it was the second last one, eh? So it was this one, then this twice, and the second last one. All right, so it was this.
You push.
No, that's too high. Whatever. Oh, it was right. Get the trident.
Without delay, you snatch up the trident before the guards return to their posts. It appears as if the guards are losing interest in the seahorse. You had better get out of here quickly. The guards might have lost interest in chasing your seahorse, but they were quite interested in chasing you.
What? I died! I got behind the wall, though! Oh, piece of doo-doo. Alright. Anyways, welcome all. This is King's Quest 2 Romancing the Throne. I got Romancing the Stone, as I should say. I got a little distracted there because it's kind of a time-sensitive moment. But, yeah. It's a free download. It's been out for years, since early 2000s. But, never played it. But they added a lot of new content to it. Or they expanded on the story. And this is like one of the parts about it. It's pretty cool. But yo, again, thank you for those bits. Thank you, Car2, for the raid. I hope everything's going well for you.
You
All right, let's do this again.
Look at him.
I guess you just leave? I tried leaving, but... Alright, it was like this.
You push.
And that one. Is there time for me to look?
The trident is rusty and corroded. It looks something like a pitchfork.
Alright, now take it.
Without delay, you snatch up the trident before the guards return to their posts. It appears as if the guards are losing interest in the seahorse. You had better get out of here quickly.
Let's save. Go, 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 swim, you fool!
The guards have noticed you.
Swim! What are you doing?
The guards might have lost interest in chasing your seahorse, but they were quite interested in chasing you.
Was I supposed to... Maybe I'm supposed to grab the seahorse?
The seahorse has been trained to follow you. Don't worry about him, and just concern yourself with escaping from here.
Oh, for God's sakes. Hey, some guy. Oh, just go down?
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you all the way back to the secret entrance. The guards are sure to discover you now. The shell door... You remount the seahorse.
This is like some time-sensitive shit here. Just fly, you fool! Fly!
Your seahorse glides onward, flicking its little tail faster than ever. You grip the reins tightly, glancing nervously over your shoulder every so often to check for pursuing sentries. As you make distance, your anxiety melts into relief. But it is to be short-lived.
The following is a short arcade sequence. Do you wish to play through it? I want to save! I want to save! Yes? Crap. Huh? What do I... Holy shit! No! What the fucking... The mouse cursor! What? Wait, is the arrow means a bad thing? Oh, it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing. It's like Space Quest. Space Quest 1? Oh, I need to use the arrow keys. They're getting on me. Speed up. Go faster. I can see them in the distance. Oh dear. They're clearly passing through those rocks. Shenanigans.
Finally, you see the light at the end of the tunnel. You quickly make a dash for the exit.
First time, every time.
As you emerge, you realize you have only seconds before the guards come out after you. And even if you could outrun them, you're sure the commotion would attract the sentry's attention. Then you'd be in real trouble. Suddenly, you hear a strange voice in your head.
Giddy up, little seahorse.
Yo, Pi, did you also remember to opt out of your bot? On my bot? My bot has no streams yet. I mean, I guess you could, but there's nothing for it to take any data from. What's it gonna take?
You wonder what that did, if anything at all. Oh.
Magnus, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Giddy up, little seahorse. It's bigger than I am.
It appears to be another part of the rock wall.
All right. Can we pet the seahorse?
This would not be the safest place to dismount from your seahorse.
Thank you again, Magnus. Well, we got 43 points of 185. I mean, I guess I should, but also, I mean, I'm not planning to stream on that, but... Well, not yet. But at some point, yeah. So I guess I should. Unless by the fact that it's in this channel, it's doing the generative AI. I mean, that is a good point. Oh boy. Nope, he's still there. Oh god. How do I get out of here? Okay, nope, that guy's still there. Oh wait, can you shoot him? Hang on.
You can't...
Oh! Yeah! You can! Nice! I didn't get a point, though. Can I do it to all of them? Revenge? Nice. Now I'm under the... I'm on the attack!
The shark is not paying you much notice. You would do best not to unnecessarily draw its attention.
Nice. Nice! You thought you could eat me? Now I'm the one with the... whatever. The trident. I hold the power! Hey, Cyber Whiskey. Hello. How you doing? I think this is the way back.
The trident guides you back to Neptune's realm.
More my hand, but whatever. Even the guards didn't wait. What a bunch of cowards. Just lounging.
You approach the king. He smiles and graciously accepts his trident from you. Then he calls everyone to attention.
To commemorate the return of my trident, and to honor King Graham's success, I hereby call for a celebration.
The celebration lasts for some time. You eat, drink, and have a merry time with many of the mer people. After a few hours, the festivities wind down, and you finally have a chance to speak with Neptune alone.
The gems of nature represent the 3 stages of life. Water gives birth to life, and thus what I have given you is the first of 3. Second is the growth gem, or air gem, for air sustains life and permits it to grow.
How might I find the growth gem?
I know only that its location is as far above the surface of the land as we are below it. Beyond that, I cannot aid you.
A smirk crosses Neptune's face momentarily.
You might say that air is not exactly my element.
You decide that the beverages consumed were to blame for that one.
And the 3rd gem, Your Majesty?
Third is the death gem. The completion of life and the natural order of things. The Door of Destiny understands this now, as did the ancients who imprisoned the soul within. As for that gem's location, I had hoped you would have no business venturing to the castle. Kolima was once ruled from that place, but sadly her people have not seen their lord for quite some time. But if you please, I would prefer not to dwell upon this subject. You have done me a great service this day, and I thank you. Good luck, King Graham, and good speed.
Do you know the etymology of the name of Goodspeed?
You depart the underwater kingdom and head back towards the surface. What an incredible experience. You are certain you'll never forget the adventure you just had. Additionally, you have acquired one of the gems. As you resurface, you realize that the magic which allowed you to breathe underwater has now subsided.
All right, 51 points out of 185. But we got one of the 3 gems. Da da da. Da da da. It is a celebration. All right, so 2 more. Air and death. So, air. Where do we get air from? Oh, look how small I am. Whee! Graham, my eyes are up there. I knew what you were...
This is a... You see a little girl wandering around the meadow. She wears a ruby red cloak and appears to be searching for something.
Hello? Who are you?
My name is Graham. What is yours?
Possum. That is what my grandma calls me. She is not at all well these days. I was collecting flowers for her, but now I cannot anymore.
Why is that?
My basket is missing. I've looked everywhere for it. It must be around here somewhere.
I will keep my eye out for it.
Thank you, Graham.
I'm surprised Graham didn't ask if she was of age.
Oh my god!
Oh, remember that at the beginning? That was so funny. Do they have daughters of age? What? If the witch turned Graham to a saltine, he would also be a graham cracker. God damn it. It's brilliant. Elmo. So where's this basket? Oh, wait, can we get additional dialogue? This game seems to have that kind of...
Excuse me, Possum?
Yes, Graham.
I was wondering, could you tell me anything about this land?
You mean Kalima? There is a town to the northeast, and a church not far south of that. Grandma and I live in a house near the beach. You should not enter the swamp to the north. It is said to be influenced by magic. Many have easily lost their way in there, and finding your way out again is difficult.
Thank you, Possum. Is there any way at all through this swamp?
I do not know, but I did see someone walking out of there not long ago. He was writing something in a book as he walked.
Who was that?
A monk from the church.
Oh, she gives you clues.
Excuse me, Possum?
Yes, Gram.
You mentioned that your grandma is not well. What ails her?
I'm not sure, but I think it gives her sad dreams. While she sleeps, sometimes she talks out loud. Sometimes I listen to her. No, do not leave me, she says. At first, I thought she was speaking to me. I would go over to her, but she would not notice me. Then I realized it was a dream. I think she misses the person she talks to in her sleep. And then there's the scary dreams.
You mentioned that your grandma had scary dreams. What are these dreams about?
Bats.
Bats?
Batman.
Yes, in her sleep, she screams with fright, as if a bat is chasing her, or she's being hurt by one. Then she'll say something like, "Blue light is the bat's true bane," over and over.
Blue light? What does she mean?
I have asked her this, but she just shakes her head and will not speak of it.
Thank you, Possum. I wish your grandma a swift recovery.
Thank you, Gram. I will speak of you to her.
You have nothing more to say to Possum.
Alright. Good intel. Good source of intel. I imagine this is some middle-aged man at Sierra sitting at the recording room with a bottle of helium. This is not a Sierra game. This is a fan-made game. This remake is fan-made. That's why it's available for free. As a free download. It just so happens that the main character was the original voice actor for Graham in the Sierra-made King's Quest V and above or whatever. But yeah, this is made by AGD Interactive, who then actually pivoted and actually made a couple of retail games. I think they made... I don't know, was it them that made the remake of Gabriel Knight 1? Like the 20th anniversary Gabriel Knight 1? I don't know. Nobody was there to tell his voice actor no. It's supposed to be a child of innocence. Why are you ruining the child of innocence voice? She says blue light is the bane. Do I have blue light? Oh, wait.
It is a slightly luminescent blue stone about the size of your palm.
I do.
You feel a rejuvenating energy radiating from it.
Speaking of rejuvenating, thank you.
Throwing that away.
Oops.
The bat symbol begins to glow as you approach.
Aha!
It subsides a little as it senses the blue light of the birth gem. However, the black glow is still present. You will need to focus the blue light directly onto it if it is to have a pronounced effect.
What does that mean?
This skull already has a glowing blue gem. The birth gem might fit into the skull's eye socket, but you have no desire to manipulate anything in this area unless it's absolutely necessary. As you have no desire. It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket. The bat symbol begins to glow as you approach, but subsides a little as it senses the blue light of the birth gem. However, the black glow is still present. You will need to focus the blue light directly onto it if it is to have a pronounced effect.
Like some kind of magnifying glass?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
What is this again?
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass. A shiny opal dangles from it. The gem of nature cannot be damaged.
Is this like a reflecting thingy?
The gem of...
There's a gem on this sword, right?
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time.
Yeah.
The gem? Nothing. The string would fray too easily if you did that. Nothing. Nothing. You cut the lemon with your sword and watch the juice run out.
Hefty sword. Smash it all, yeah. There is no Cedric. Nope. Nope. So maybe I need something else. Alright, let's just leave. So this is the swamp. You didn't mention writing in a book. Maybe the book is in the library, but I don't know.
RKQ2. aka KQ1DLC. Thanks for the derivative design, Roberta.
Oh, no, come on. I mean... No. Bloody Cactus. No. I mean, you wouldn't have 2 if you didn't have 1. Like... And 2, even the original 2 was a more substantial game than 1 was. They expanded on it in its own way. You think DLC for 1? What? Mr. I gotta say something controversial to get people riled up. I see, Bloody Cactus. But you know what? Regardless, doesn't matter, because thank you for your resub. Thank you. DLC, wow. But it's good to see you, Bloody Cactus. Good to see you. Derivative design. Have you played the VGA Remake, Bloody Cactus? Because this actually expands on this. It's pretty fun. The underwater area had like a whole section where, it was kind of some bits of action sequences and stuff, and it was pretty neat. So if you haven't played it, you've not done the VGA remakes on the Space Quest 1 VGA remake that's shipped with the Sound Blaster. Yeah, but that was done by Sierra, right? This is done by a different company, so they've expanded on it. It says in the manual that they've taken the core ideas, and it's there, but they've expanded on some of it, so you're going to meet new characters and stuff. One of the big things is this town, which was not in the original. Colmia town proper. This is pretty awesome. I don't think that was in the original game. However, maybe we could give the handkerchief to this dude who has a cold.
Here. This might help your sneezing.
Oh, thanks. Here, you can have this back now.
You retrieve the partially used cloth from the haystack.
Feel better?
Yeah, it's so good to be able to
Oh?
A shiny silver needle lays on the ground near the haystack. You take the silver needle.
Nice. We've added even more fairy tales that even Roberta didn't want to use. No, it just fleshes out the area. So instead of, like in the case of this, it actually has a town. And there's a library.
It is a tiny silver needle. It reminds you of a dart.
And I'm pretty sure this was not in the base game.
The needle pierces your skin easily. Pinning that won't achieve anything. Pinning.
No, I can't use it. Did they do a King's Quest 3 VGA remake? Yes. Give me a second, I can check.
It won't accomplish anything.
I believe so. Whoops. They did King's Quest 1, 2, 3, Quest for Glory 2, and then there are 2 games that are their own games. But yeah, they did a remake of 3. I should play that after, because 3 is actually... So 3 holds a distinction for me as being one of the best point-and-click adventures for me in the first half, and then completely falls apart in the second half. Like, the whole thing with Mananan is fantastic for me. It's frustrating, and it's tension building, but I loved it. After that, it's like... what happened. I don't know. I didn't like it after that, but the first half is so good. I really liked it. Where's the fan remake of soft porn adventure? Mac, honestly, Mac, I feel like this is something that you should pioneer and be like, you know what? I'm gonna remake that. This is something I feel like, hey, this is a vacuum that you should fill. You should totally do it. Totally. Look out for Mac's new remake of Soft Porn Adventures. Go to twitch.tv/MacMacMac and get the latest updates. I'm gonna get a hot tub and start working. It's a good first start. A fan remake of Cocktails and manual point and click. Cocktail? Does it really need a remake? Does anything need a remake from Cocktail? No. No!
A rather plump and stern-looking woman is seated behind...
Oh, she's already seen that. As long as I get Doc to be featured topless in the game cover, Mac, you have enough photos of my face that you could probably plop it on some... No, don't do that. No. I'm saying no. I'm putting a pin. There's a pin in the game. I'm putting it on that idea. Put a pin on that. No. I regret saying that. Open.
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
There!
The librarian has placed the... This book is entitled Legends. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
I have to read this, don't I? God damn it! Legends! Daventry's first king, known to many as Leginomar, as much of an enigma of history as he is woven into the fabric of legend itself. Though his passing occurred nearly 1,000 years ago, it remains somewhat unclear as to the manner of his death and what became of the power he wielded. Historians do know that Leginomar was a powerful magician, or a wizard as he might be called nowadays. He is largely credited with bringing, along with his kind, magic and civility to Daventry and the surrounding world. According to legend, during what was arguably the bloodiest war Daventry has ever seen, it was a 1v1 fight apparently, Leginomar sought to commit his awesome power to the cosmos. It is believed that he blamed himself for the extent of the Grand War, in particular the magic that had been used to exacerbate the death toll. He therefore chose to render himself mortal, an action that would prove to be his last. However, legend would also suggest that his power may be attainable, if only one were to perceive and understand how and when. This is evidenced by a parchment located just a few centuries ago and dated 30 years after the first king's death. This one is called Dreamcatcher. It's basically it again. Whoa, wait, what? This is the second page. If seeketh you the power of Leginomar, thou shalt be well praised. It will not be an easy task, from the path thou which may be swayed. For in great Daventry lies the means for which it may be found, belonging to one who rules the land, by one who wears the crown. From this circle nature springs, from royal thoughts thus sown, though woe betide the unjust thief who claims it for his own. In this great land 'tis known to rest the corpse of Leginomar, who died defending his home turf. His home turf? Turf? In the longest, fiercest war. His great mistake which sealed his fate, he cast his magic aside, up high into the heavens, which forever stretches wide. But the search may be rewarding, for the seeker of this power at its apex soon approaches. When cometh the darkest hour, hark! Spy sun and moon and planets, all of them align. The one prepared for the ascension will surely see the sign. Power thus can then be granted to just one from this great tool. If one be thee, then thou shalt be the everlasting jewel. The first king's brother, Morganline, was also presumed killed in the Grand War. Legend of Mor's loyal first knight and his successor, Granithathor, ruled over the realm for nearly 50 years. He sired a number of children, who either remained to guarantee the continuation of the royal bloodline or set forth to build kingdoms of their own.
Yes?
Could you recommend?
Is this just random shit? I shouldn't say that, but
There!
nothing that's relevant to the story, because what's the point of getting this card, going through the trouble of signing it? There has to be something plot-driven on this.
This book is entitled Power, Politics, and Pulpits. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
No! No! I can't read this. In many lands, the church and state have long shared a mutual distrust of one another. While the state is responsible for the wealth and security of the realm, the church's concern is for the moral standing of the population. It is said that when one intrudes upon the domain of the other, discord is inevitable. In no other place has this been more unpleasant than Colima. The feud between the two institutions there dates back many decades. In the days of the late Count Kraystrom, the Lord of Colima spoke openly of the need for change, chiefly regarding the education of the common people. The Church of the Faith maintained that the simple people were of the land. They knew their rightful place, and thus their path was secure. Years later, the young and idealistic Count Kaldar, Kraystrom's heir, declared that the Church of the Faith had purposely been holding the people back, retaining their ignorance of literature and the wider world for their own selfish benefit. Naturally, the church resented this insinuation and in turn declared Kaldor a heathen. At that time, the mood of the population had tensed. Stability in the realm had weakened as dissension between the church and state rose. It may have continued to do so had the situation not been annulled by tragedy. The count befell a terrible injury while in the forest one night, which later proved fatal. While it expressed its condolences to the family of the fallen lord, the Church of the Faith asserted that only through its own vision for Colima, not the rulers, could the people find their true path. It is a curious point to note that no new leader has been chosen to replace Kaldor, though it has been many years since his passing. When questioned about this, the townsfolk are likely to either ignore the inquirer altogether or cast a furtive glance in the direction of the now inaccessible castle. That's just Dracula with the letters mixed up. I'm out. Why do you think we have a stake? Have you not seen King's Quest 2 CarTube? That's what the stake is for. If I remember.
You have nothing else to say. You have...
Oh, that's it? Oh, thank God. Alright, let's go.
Perhaps you should leave...
Is there... Wait, maybe there is a book here.
You see some odd-looking boxes stacked neatly on top of the filing cabinet. They have titles written on the side, such as Leisure Suit Larry 4, The Missing Floppies.
Well, I found them.
You see some odd-looking boxes stacked neatly on top of the filing cabinet. They have titles written on the side, such as Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. You see some odd-looking boxes stacked neatly on top of the filing cabinet. They have titles written on the side, such as Robin Hood, Conquests of the Longbow.
I like that game.
You see some odd-looking... You see some odd-looking boxes stacked neatly on top of the filing cabinet. They have titles written on the side, such as Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers.
No, that was Phoenix that did the Gabriel Knight remake. So I guess these guys didn't do it.
You see some odd-looking boxes stacked neatly on top of the filing cabinet. They have titles written on the side, such as Space Quest 3, The Pirates of Pestilon.
I just assumed it was a stream stake, you son of a bitch. You thought you could pass that by me? How dare you? I looked at it and go, I didn't see a stream streak pop up. A stream stake, how dare you?
You see some
Well done. Take your sandwich. Get out of here.
You see some You see
How dare you?
You see
How dare you?
Piles upon piles. Piles.
What the hell's the point of the library?
A Traveler's Guide to Ludor. You skim through the book. It describes a small town which serves as a port.
We've seen that.
You would not.
No,
you would.
no,
You would.
no.
You would.
I mean, what's the point of this book? This whole library card thing. I feel like it has no, because it's not part of the. I don't think it's part of the main game, the original game, I should say. I don't remember a library. So this is just filler then. It was just for points. Possibly.
It is a large sheet of slightly unhygienic, yet still potentially usable cloth. You'd really prefer not to inspect the unhygienic cloth in closer detail.
So what do you do with the dirty cloth? Do we use it on the horse?
This horse is only interested in eating those flowers.
My thought was the horse would get agitated by it and kick the guy. What, give it to him?
Good merchant, does this interest you?
No.
Thanking you, but no.
Oh boy, good accent. What about this?
Good merchant, does this interest you?
Thanking you, but no.
No, not the pearl necklace. What about the sword?
The punishment for stealing, if you are caught, is the removal of an extremity, such as a hand or a foot. The punishment for murder is the removal of something you have even greater need of.
It's your head, and not that head. It's the other one. Hey, what about a signed library card?
Good merchant.
Thanking you.
No. Would you like a pair of earrings?
Good merchant.
Thanking you.
Would you like a lemon?
Thank you, but no. The lemon, such bitterness I care not to taste.
So what, sweeten the lemon somehow?
Don't throw that in the fountain. This horse is only interested in eating those flowers.
Oh, is this open now? Or is it still closed? Oh, it's open now. What do we got?
Ah, dragon fire! Oh, no, wait. It's just a mounted dragon head.
Isn't that the name of King's Quest? Isn't that the Quest for Glory 5's title? Dragonfire? Nightmare. Did you make this game?
Twin axes grace the wall above the front door. You wonder if they serve as a security measure for intruders.
Is that the name? Dragonfire? Quest for Glory 5? Or 4? Whatever it's called?
You are inside a cute little antique shop. Old furniture and knickknacks clutter the place. Against the wall, a low bench displays an assortment of items.
Dragonfire was Quest for Glory 5. So 5 is the bad one. Or the one Nightmare doesn't like. 4 is fine. Yeah. Alright.
You are inside it. You are inside. There are some vases on display in this antique shop.
Vases or vases?
A large and incredibly hefty-looking mallet is propped up against the shelf. A small engraving on its head reads, Broggy.
Don't let Tawe hear you say 5 is the bad one. I'm not saying that. I haven't played any of them. It's Nightmare that keeps telling me there's only 4 of them, and I'm pretty sure there are 5.
Some old shields are lying around in the antique shop. The little old lady is tiny, with twinkling blue eyes. Her white hair is done up in a neat bun on top of her head. She appears at first to be in her 60s. Then you notice the sheer quantity of makeup plastered on her face, and decide that she may well be older than that.
Here's a genie lamp.
A rather beaten and tarnished brass lamp is positioned on the countertop. Obviously, the Swiss haven't quite got the idea yet.
Is that supposed to be a clock? What the hell is that?
You are inside. It is a tiny harp. How cute.
All right.
It is a red sorcerer's hat. Apparently, this interesting-looking item is a Model DX cartridge retrieval unit. quite a useful little device in another time and place.
Space Quest 1?
A strange cylindrical and slender container sits high upon the shelf. The markings on it read 7 Up. What on earth is that thing?
So these are all Easter eggs. So this is Space Quest 1.
It is a red sorcerer's hat.
Who's the red sorcerer? Is that Mananan? Or is that Discworld? I don't know.
It is a tiny harp. How cute.
I don't know what the harp is.
A strange cylindrical
7
and
Up.
slender container sits high upon the shelf.
No, that was Pepsi and Leisure Suit Larry too, right? Is it Discworld? I haven't played Discworld.
There are some vases on display in this antique shop. You are inside.
Okay, so that's a generalized thing.
You are.
Well, let's talk to her.
Good afternoon. What can I do for you, dear?
Hello. Do you sell anything that would aid an ascent up a mountain?
Unfortunately, I do not sell climbing equipment, or anything of that sort. This is really a specialist store.
Oh.
However, I do have an item which you might find useful. This lamp is said to contain a genie. Never tried it myself, of course. I do not believe in using magic to solve my problems. Nature has made us as we are, and we should be glad of that.
Uh-huh. How much for the lamp?
The old lady hesitates. You sense she wants more from you than your money. You hope it is not anything that you will regret.
Well, seeing as how you are a man who seems adept at taking care of himself, perhaps you could do a small favor for me?
Somehow, you knew she was going to say that.
I once owned a beautiful nightingale. Quite rare around here. But the sentimental value far outweighs its monetary worth. That foul old witch Hagatha has stolen it from me, probably to use in some concoction or another.
Her nose screws up in disgust.
So, if you could be a sweetie and retrieve it for me, I will trade you. The lamp for the bird. Agreed?
Well, I will see what I can do.
Do be careful. If Hagatha should spot you out of her good eye, then you'll be in for it.
I remember that you have to shut up the nightingale. Or something.
You have nothing more to say at this time.
Okay, we got ads starting in just over 2.5 minutes. Or
You
just
have-
under. Alright, so there's nothing. It's just that then. How do I get the pumpkin back? Is the question.
Nothing. Pinning that. Pinning. A squashed lemon would be. You have entered the two.
Where do I go now? We didn't find the basket for the little girl. Simon the Sorcerer? I only played one. He has a red hat in 2.
You have come.
No! Fuck! Get lost. I should save. I don't want to get stuff stolen. Use the arrow keys on this one. Fudge! It's not the dwarf, it's that dude. In less than a minute. Alright, let's do our ad break. And why do I always forget where ad break is? Oh, there it is. Alright, we're gonna do our ad break right now. We're gonna play some more ad break Doom. That is not Urgh. Okay, now it's working. It's dumb. What? There we go. Let's go. Oh God! I was looking around. No, you bastard! Ah! I need health. I need health. I need some health. Health? Oh God. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna lose. Hey, where did the red card go? Did I ever get the red card in any of these runs? Oh no! I really need health now! Help! Help! I need health! I need health! Health! Don't die! Oh God! Health? There has to be a secret around here. Does this tell you the, it doesn't tell you how many enemies have been killed. Oh, good. Oh, hell bells, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Okay, I'm gonna... If I don't angle this right, I'll die. Yikes! Okay. Did it. Is there a health pack here? There's no health pack? Oh my God. There's no, like, secrets? Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Oh, dear God. Oh, God. Okay. Beep! Still alive. Still alive. Oh. I think there's something there. Okay. Oh, good. We can save here. Well, that's bad. It's really bad, but it's fine. Ad break doom is over. Let's go back to the game. Hey, land-based angler. Hello, how's it going? Back to King's Quest 2. Hey, look! I didn't notice that.
A stream of water flowing from deep underground forms a small pool here. The water in the pool is just as fresh. Try drinking from there instead. You taste it. Ah, fresh spring water.
Fresh indeed.
Don't throw that into the spring. You can't use that there. Don't throw that into the spring. You can't use that there. There is no reason to use a mallet just now. There's no reason for you to manipulate the small tree in any way. Repressing the urge to burst into song, you decide instead to quietly admire the area.
All right, so we can't talk to it.
The only response you get is that of the water trickling down the rocks into the pool below. You taste it. Ah, fresh spring water.
Okay, there's nothing there. I didn't even get a point for that.
There's a log nearby. You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Aha!
Lo and behold, sitting on the rocks is the little girl's missing basket. You take the basket.
Got our points.
The basket is filled with yellow flowers. That doesn't need to go into a basket.
Do I need to be some kind of evil Graham?
That doesn't need to go into a basket.
Good. Good. So let's go find the girl. She is by the witch, actually. Bop, bop, bop. Nope. No. There she is.
Repressing. The little girl keeps searching for her lost basket and does not seem to hear you.
All right. Give the basket.
You can't.
You hand the basket to Possum.
Thank you, kind sir. Please take this flower. I'm afraid it's all I have to give you.
It is more than enough. I notice that you have picked only yellow flowers.
Of course. Is it not customary for one to pick yellow flowers for another who is gravely ill?
Certainly it is. I'm sorry to hear about your grandma, Possum.
Thank you. Goodbye.
It's kind of sad.
The yellow flower is very pretty, but has a sickly smell.
A sickly smell?
She loves you not. Nothing happens.
Okay, so I'm gonna add a lemon to it.
Pinning that won't achieve anything. Those items do not work together.
Hey, X-Mensa. Jankis Seer graphic cursors. Even when it's down there. Well, I have this at an accelerated speed, so that's also why the cursor's a little hard to... Oh. Can we...
The baby bird doesn't seem interested in that. The baby bird.
Okay.
The baby bird doesn't seem interested in that.
No. Okay, so wait, I guess... Here's the house. They might work together, don't judge my video game logic. Yeah, don't judge me. At least the ones have a little hotspot on them. They learned at some point. Yeah, so it wasn't a Sierra game that you first saw the little dot, yeah. Which is nice, alright.
The door of the little cottage is kept closed. You decide to respect that. You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any further disturbance.
Okay. So we got the basket. The flower? What do we use the flower for?
You open the mailbox. Inside there is, incredibly,
Oh, we've seen that. Is the church open now? I don't think so. I think the church is all boarded up, right? I don't remember where the church is. Church, do I go to you? I should also try entering the swamp, even though it might be a game over. I think the church is this way. Throw a lemon at the bell.
You can't use that there.
Hit the bell with a mallet.
There is no reason to use a mallet just now.
Break down the door. Pick the lock.
You jab mercilessly at nothing, you fiend.
I'm picking the lock. Trusty sword, open the door.
Brandishing your sword might make you appear an accomplished fighter, but you will not make many friends by being careless with it. Besides, it's valuable. Take care of it.
I used it literally to pry open a shell. What do you mean take care of it?
A stab in the dark, a stab in the light. Same effect.
Well, to be fair, you're stabbing the dark. You're stabbing the darkness. There's Miss Pumpkin. Sorry, can't help you there. There are the beautiful swans. Can I talk to you, swans?
Any wisdom that this swan has learnt will sadly never be shared with you.
Can we be a dick and stake one of the babies? That would be weird. Will we die? Let's see.
The baby swans do look fluffy and soft to hold. However, the resulting peck you'd receive from their mother makes you reconsider the wisdom of interfering. A year on, and you still look pretty darn good.
Thanks, man. I am one with you. Are you not one with me?
This water doesn't look clean enough to drink, and it's not deep enough to dive underneath the surface. It feels fine.
Oops. Well, I guess you don't do anything there. Is this not a... Nope, can't go that way. Okay.
The bat symbol begins to glow as you approach, but subsides a little as it senses the blue light of the birth gem. However, the black glow is still present. You will need to focus the blue light directly onto it if it is to have a pronounced effect.
Oh, I see.
Throwing that away. This. As you attempt to place the birth gem into the skull, you discover that it does not fit properly. Instead, it juts out uselessly like a bulging eyeball.
So, is it... Did I get a point for that?
The birth gem protrudes from the skull like a bulging eyeball. You'll somehow need to push it in further.
Mallet?
You gently tap the birth gem with the mallet, hoping not to break it. It budges only slightly. You give it a harder hit. It moves a bit more. You hold your breath and give the gem an almighty thwack. It pops into the skull.
I feel like I should make a new save on this one.
Unless you are mistaken, the symbol above the cave entrance bears a striking similarity to a bat.
Okay. Well.
You saw black glow. You did not slow. Turned not away. You've had your day.
I guess it didn't work?
As you face the skull towards the image of the bat above the cave, you notice that its wing has faded slightly. However, you suspect that whatever danger the bat represents is still in effect.
Okay.
You turn the rightmost skull so that it faces the bat symbol above the cave entrance. The power of the two skulls combined has caused the bat symbol to disappear. You sense whatever danger it represented has now subsided.
Okay.
As you enter, you are almost overwhelmed by the foul stench which molests your nostrils. It is obviously coming from whatever Hagatha is cooking in that large cauldron of hers. There are some things of interest on the other side of the cave, but you have no means of crossing over there safely at this time. A caged nightingale sits on the floor near the northern cave wall. The light from outside barely penetrates the interior of this cave. So long as you keep your distance, Hagatha shouldn't notice you.
Never say my... Exactly. I might actually need to drop the game speed a bit, because this might be a little too fast.
It is a crystal ball, fairly standard equipment for those of the magical persuasion. This is the ugliest old lady you have ever seen. She has warts all over her face and matted gray hair. She clasps her stick with claw-like hands. A simple but elegant black cloak hangs on a stand. The iron cauldron is bubbling with a nasty-smelling brew. A hot fire burns underneath.
What's that?
A glass dome, semi-spherical in shape, sits on the table. It reminds you of a shakeable snow dome toy that you once owned as a child. The skulls probably belong to unfortunate travelers who fell into Hagatha's clutches. Apparently, she is not a vegetarian. The cage is held in place by a thick chain. The lock requires a small key. That doesn't need flattening.
What was that?
The fluid of blood with bone and
I'm going to
flesh.
reload that.
Unfortunately, you are not versed in the skills for operating one of these. It is a glass.
I'm just trying to...
A gilded cage sits to one side of the cave. A beautiful nightingale flits nervously inside. The cage is locked and chained securely to the wall. The cage is held in place by a thick chain. The lock requires a small key. A simple but elegant black cloak hangs on a stand. You need to get closer. The
fluid of blood.
I missed it again, man. Shit. I know it doesn't really matter, but at the same time, I should do that and save.
It is
I don't think I got a point for any of that, but I'm just gonna click on it anyways.
The cave. A simple. The iron. This.
All right.
You are made of...
You hear Agatha begin a chant of some kind while stirring her brew.
The fluid of blood with bone and flesh. 'Twill make my complexion young and fresh. Inducing time to reverse its sail. All I need is a sweet nightingale.
You need to get closer.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh, Hagatha has seen you.
Whoops.
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Whoops.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave not a care. She soon saw you, a smile she gave. Your flesh, your blood, your bones she craved.
Stab her in the back.
When it comes to might versus magic, all bets are on the latter.
Why couldn't you just stab her in the back?
When it comes
Push her.
to your horror, you realize that your attempted push the witch into the cauldron strategy has achieved nothing more than garnering her undivided attention.
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Isn't there like... I could have sworn there was like a moment
Did you really
of...
think that tactic was going to work? You can't leave now. You may never get another chance to obtain the Nightingale.
Wait, I thought in the original game she leaves. That's when you get her and then you have to like block the Nightingale from squawking. Huh. I guess not.
This flower has a... Keep it to yourself. You can't use that there.
Oh God.
You, being as quiet as a mouse, you slide your hand inside the cloak to discover a deep pocket. Amongst sticky and disgusting spell ingredients, you find a tiny silver key and a peculiar golden ring-shaped device. This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim: the sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
The fluid of blood
This odd...
with bone and flesh.
This odd circular device intrigues you. The golden object is very light and seems to be made of pure gold. The symbols that adorn it appear to have been chiseled in with incredible skill. The key would fit a small lock.
I thought you got it. I thought it was a ring of invisibility, because it's not.
The head of the... It is... That doesn't need flattening. Nothing happens. Nothing. The key would fit a small lock.
Twill make my complexion young and fresh.
The gold disc cannot be used there. This odd circular device... You can't leave now.
Okay, so you can't leave.
Inducing
There is nothing...
to reverse its
There is
sale.
nothing else inside the cloak except for disgusting spell ingredients, none of which you want.
Okay, what about these?
All I need
Stalactites
is a
hang from the
sweet
roof of the cave.
nightingale.
There is no reason to use a... There is... The cauldron's fire does not need further wood at this time, and you aren't really a contender for the Kalima annual caber toss.
So it's
This
not a ring.
item cannot be... Nothing. 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 You... Nothing happened. She loves you. Nothing. Nothing. Pinning that, you give it a quick wipe.
I hope I'm not missing anything. Shit.
Well, you are the
So,
gentleman,
I think...
saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
I think the moment
wandered into the witch's lair, and where you
hear
stood
her
gave not a
singing, it's
care.
like you're stuck.
Twill make my complexion
Wait,
young and
what?
fresh.
You can just walk up to her? She's looking right at. Oh, she's blind. All right, whatever. Fucking. Oh, wait. You gotta take this. Place it on there.
You silently drop the cloth.
It's just a time
over
that.
the
Okay.
cage.
Fuck. Just quickly do it.
You slide the silver key into the lock. It fits. You turn it silently, and the chain falls to the ground. Without making a sound, you take the nightingale into your possession.
Inducing time to reverse its sail.
Uh-oh, Haggith.
Oh, ball, boo, fuck.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where... You need to get closer.
It will make my complexion young and fresh.
Yo, thank you for the raid.
You slide...
Sorry, give me a second here. I'm just doing a bit of a...
Without making...
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, am I just stuck?
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave not a care. She soon saw you, a smile
Welcome.
she gave. Your flesh, your blood, your bones
Welcome,
she craved.
Welcome, everybody. Come from Shadrock Stream. I'm Dr. CDCS. It's good to see you. Shadrock, thank you again for the raid. Congratulations on beating Rhapsodies of Vanadil, by the way. You're just raiding and running. Oh, no worries. Have a good one. Thank you again for the raid. Whatever weekend, eh? I hope we play good stuff. I think we're just going to reload and restore it, and now that I know what to do. Hello, Necromancer. Hello. Adrian, hello. Alright, so...
Being as quiet as...
Alright.
That... You need to get... You silently drop...
Okay. I'm trying to speed run this now.
You slide this... Without...
What? Where'd you go? Why did you walk that way?
Saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave not a care. You need to get... Being is... You can't... You need to... You sign... You without make... Uh-oh, Haggith...
Oh my god. Okay, so there's definitely some kind of like...
Saving me a lot of trouble by
There's some kind of
here.
range or something that's causing
You
him to
wandered
detect
into
me
the witch's
automatically.
lair, and where you stood gave not a...
Okay, let's use the mouse cursor this time.
You need to get... Being is...
Nope.
That... You need to... You silent... You without me... You hear Agatha...
Ah!
The fluid of blood with bone and flesh.
Oh, we left. Nope, we're out.
You cannot remove the birth gem while the blue light is streaming from it. If you want to dislodge it, you'll have to use force.
Mallet.
You strike the skull with all your strength, and it shatters easily. The birth gem clatters to the ground, along with a multitude of bone fragments. Shards of... You reacquire the birth gem. You have no desire to carry around fragments of someone else's skull.
Get the fuck out of... Okay, we're out. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. Now we just got to take this back to town. Hey there, Pause. Yes, you came in on a Shadrock raid, I guess. Little Miss F, hello. Good to see you. Alright, got 59 points out of 185. Now we're heading back to Colima so we can exchange the oh, you know what? I didn't get a chance to look at it.
The cage still has a cloth draped over it.
I saved, right? I'm gonna save. What happens if you release the cloth? Does the witch come and kill us? That'd be funny. Also,
You remove the cloth from the cage. Those items. Looking at the bottom of the cage, you find that a letter has become stuck to it.
What?
You peel it off.
Really?
The paper is slightly crumpled and dirty, having somehow become stuck to the bottom of a bird cage. The paper. You read the letter.
I mean... Okay. My dear sister, it has been a while since my last letter to you, and quite an age since we last spoke. Such are the busy lives we lead. I know of your preoccupation with eliminating your competition and wish you well in that ongoing endeavor. As for my part, the servant I have owned for the past 17 years is soon to come of age. It will almost be a shame to kill this one, for he is quite adept at his chores. But the tradition must be observed at all times. I shall require a replacement in the next not too distant future. Perhaps I should think up a new name for my next slave, though it is not that much easier when I need only remember one. I have asked the father to notify me at once, should he hear of any likely candidates. Speaking of which, though it is in no way my place to question the will of the father, for surely he has the best interest of all his followers at heart, does he not spend so much time locating that item of legend which he has been seeking for almost a millennium? While he is not to be second-guessed, I do wonder, is he so assured of its existence that he is willing to turn his attention away from his flock for so long a time? As for our remote brother, he seems increasingly interested in the ladies these days. I believe he has his eye on a royal couple who are expected to conceive a girl within a year, or so the signs say. I must confess, if he's prepared to wait so many long years for the child's maturation before abducting her, then he has far more patience than I. Await your reply, dear sister, and hope that this letter finds you well. If you have the chance to speak with the father, perhaps you will inquire of his commitment to this item he seeks. I would advise the utmost discretion, naturally. Your loyal and by far the better sibling, M. So, we have Hagatha, Minanan, and the third one is the guy who is the antagonist for King's Quest VI? Maybe? I forgot that guy's name. I hope it's not Jafar. Vizil Alzer, that guy. So they have the three of them. What about... What's his name? The dude who works for... Graham. Guy who's... I feel like something sus about him.
The letter puzzles you, but you put it away and continue your quest.
Yes. All right, so that's just for points. I think that was just for points.
As you look at the bird, it begins to sing merrily. You poke the bird. It responds by pecking your finger.
Whoops. So I don't know exactly. How does this help me save the pumpkin? Okay, back to town. Wasn't there also Shadrach who also shrunk Graham's castle in 5? I don't remember. I mean, he could have been that was interested in the girl because she was there as a slave. So it could have been him. Shadrach, Mananan, Hagatha. It might be the case because Abdul or Vizier might have just been... Yeah, that could also be it too. Yeah. So it's probably that guy from 5, then 3, and 2's antagonist. Well, yeah. All right. Alrighty.
I have acquired your nightingale.
You have? Then please give it to me.
I mean, you could just give it automatically, I guess.
You offer the nightingale to Angelina. The sheer elation on her face almost makes the whole risk worth the while. She snatches it from you and proceeds to fuss over the bird. You wait for a moment, but it seems she no longer notices you.
If you don't mind, about the lamp you promised me in trade for the nightingale?
The shopkeeper looks up at you vaguely. She gradually remembers that there is another being in her world.
Yes? Oh, yes, take it. You'll have no beginning of use with it.
Don't you mean no end of use?
Of course. Whatever you say, dear.
You hear Angelina muttering cheerfully to herself as she exits.
Finally, I have the final ingredient for that marvelous youth potion. I'm going to beat you to the punch, my dear Hagatha. Serves you right for hoarding this sweet, juicy thing to yourself.
You feel a nauseous tinge in your stomach. Well, at least the lamp is now yours.
Well.
You take the old lamp.
Was that supposed to happen?
You heard Angelina lock the door after she went through it. There's no need to use that there. You are inside a cute little antique.
Yeah.
Obviously, this knife is too big.
Oh, it's a knife.
Damage more than just your pocket.
I thought it was a clock. I didn't know it's like that's a weird looking clock. It's a Swiss Army knife. Oh my god.
Placing your grubby hands all over unsold antiques may not be held in high regard. Your fingers wouldn't. You don't need it, and apparently neither does Simon.
Simon! It is Simon the Sorcerer, okay.
There are no cartridges here to retrieve. You suspect the reason why the proprietor placed this item high on the shelf was to prevent people such as yourself from handling it. If you thought that you needed a shield, you would have brought along your virtually indestructible magical shield from home.
Yeah, Graham. You should have brought it, you dummy.
You couldn't even move it, let alone lift it. 'Tis a tad too big to fit in any of your pockets.
I didn't look at the statue. What's up with that?
An expensive-looking statue catches your eye. It is sculpted of white marble and appears to be the only item of any real value within the shop. You find it quite odd that this grand statue is situated amongst other ordinary items of far less value. You have You get no response from the statue. An expensive-looking statue You have...
There's no relevance to that? Is it King's Quest 6? I don't know. Alright,
You consider confront...
No. Sorry.
Mama?
Good merchant, does this interest you?
Thanking you, but no.
Good merchant.
Thanking you.
Not the ring.
This horse is only...
Oh, flour! Flour!
This horse is only interested in eating those flowers.
What? This is a flower?
This... You can't... This horse...
That would make the horse sick.
Nothing happens. The baby pumpkin wants nothing more than to be back with its mother.
I know, little one. Maybe there's something here?
You have nothing else to say at the moment.
Nope. Let's go. By the way, Astral, hello, hello. I guess rub the lamp. Save.
The oil lamp is fashioned of brass and has been tarnished. There's a spout at one end and a round handle at the other. The lamp is empty inside. You rub the lamp and wait expectantly, but nothing happens. You're about to give it another try when a small puff of smoke appears at the end of the spout. It clears, revealing a note. As you remove it, the lamp disappears. You read the scroll.
To the unlucky fool who bought this lamp, as you may have gathered, this lamp no longer contains a fabulous genie, as my former master, praise him and his greatness, has released me with his final wish. However, as a consolation, please be advised of the following. The shopkeeper is not to be trusted. She dabbles in the black arts and keeps rather distasteful company. May these words reveal what lies beneath, and may your findings lead you to a higher position in life. So hard like a stone and white like the snow, stands silent the man who guards what's below. May you forever know the beauty of freedom. Signed, Nibor C. Mawil, Genie. Nibor, is this a play on words or someone else? Wilmayas? Borny? Soul like stone, stands silent the man who guards what's below. So that's the guard in there, right? Is this thing?
Upon closer examination, you discover that the statue hides a small latch. You flip the latch and watch in amazement as a trap door opens up from the floor.
Robin Williams? Was it Robin Williams? Genie, it makes sense. Oh, the note's gone.
The paper is...
Yeah.
Amazing. A trap door has opened up in the floorboards. A musty smell rises from the dark room below. You close the trap door behind you. You see a letter on the desk. You read the letter sitting on the desk.
Angelina. Oh, this is Hagatha from Hagatha. Angelina, once again, I put to you an invitation to join our illustrious community. Unsurprisingly, you have heard of its reputation through other channels. I personally encourage you to give it serious thought. We are not only interested in new membership from the mages of this world. This invitation goes out to all who believe that, when the appointed time comes, only the faithful will be rewarded. The rest of these poor, unenlightened fools will perish. All that is asked in return is complete allegiance to the Father. He has guided us from the beginning, and his power is far older than most. I know you are hesitant due to concerns regarding the dress code. Let me assure you that black would look simply charming on you, dear. My gratitude goes out to you for your flattering assertion that I would make a fine ruler of Kalima. What a shame that the former ruler has lost all interest in his homeland. I cannot blame him, however. The change struck him quite hard. To answer your earlier question, yes, I have acquired a nightingale. They are most uncommon in this region, and yes, I am quite sure that it is the final ingredient required to complete my youth potion. As much as I would like to share it with you, I'm afraid that a single nightingale will provide only enough solution for one person. In any event, I shall, of course, pay you a visit the moment the youth potion takes effect. H. Okay.
Several large items have been covered with cloth to protect them from the dust down here.
You don't remember this from the AGDI remaster? They must have expanded again. It hasn't been updated. I think the last update it said was 2010, so it must have...
A beam of light filters through from a crack in the floorboards above. There is a soft pile of down and dust. The down is dirty, and you've had quite enough of dust from when the castle cleaners went on strike.
Magic carpet.
You see a colorful rolled-up carpet. As you pick up the carpet, you notice a small label which reads, Property of Al Din. There might be a faded letter or two in there, but you cannot be sure.
Ooh.
Above you, from the back room, you discern Angelina's voice.
I did it! I did it! The youth potion is finally finished. All I need to do now is drink it.
Angelina, show yourself, you scurvy wench.
Agatha? My dear! What an unexpected surprise.
Don't you play the fool with me. I know you stole it.
Stole? Really, I do not know.
Silence. For your lies and deceit, there can be only one consequence.
No, please. I can explain.
I said silence. Oh, and one more thing. Your invitation to join us is revoked. What is this? Ah, the youth potion at last. Oh no! Drat! Now what was that spell for removing floorboards? Curses! I shall have to go back and look it up.
This is a secret room located directly beneath the antique shop. Obviously, the proprietor uses this room as a storage area for her worthless wares, although there may be something of value down here.
Actually, I was looking at that specific item there, but I guess it's nothing.
A tangled mass of jewelry and chains have been dumped into boxes and pushed up against the back wall. You see the latest antiquities that Angelina had planned to sell unwary customers. Unfortunately, they're about as old as your boots and are probably worth far less. You have neither the time nor the patience to go about untangling all of this jewelry. You'd better not move anything in this room. Someone might hear you. You fish around in the pile of down and successfully retrieve the youth potion.
Okay.
Several barrels are stored in this underground room. You'd better not move. A large double-bladed broadsword leans against the bench. It looks like an expensive antique. You much prefer the lightness of your own sword. Besides, this one is only an antique, and thus is probably not suitable for combat. Several large items have been covered with cloth to protect them from the dust down here.
I think that's everything in this room.
The trapdoor is shut, but not locked.
Let's go. Extract!
Cautiously, you open the trapdoor ever so slightly and peer into the room above. Agatha is nowhere to be seen. You make your exit from the basement. If you wish to close the trapdoor, you should flip the latch. If you wish...
Where's the latch?
You flick the latch. The trapdoor closes and conceals itself into the floorboards once more.
Alright, save 21. We're gonna, instead of walking out, we should walk into the room and see what's there. We'll probably die. Well, let's see what's in there. Oh, it's not a door?
You have no desire to go back there.
Alright then. That answers our question. Get out. Ah, a nice day for a walk, isn't it? You want this youth potion, buddy? For that pumpkin.
Good merchant, does this interest you?
Thanking you, but no.
Alright. Still can't get that pumpkin.
This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim. The sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
I guess we can't manipulate it.
The golden object is very light and seems to be made of pure gold. The symbols that adorn it appear to have been chiseled in with incredible skill.
So it's not a ring. Like a ring to put on your hand. It's like a... something to place on a door?
You think that this vial contains the potion of youth. The magic carpet is a beautifully woven Persian rug with a colorful fringe on the ends. The carpet is woven of the finest fabric. The vial has a cork at one end to keep the contents from spilling. You decide not to remove it at this time. This would not be the best place to use the magic carpet.
Where would we place this carpet?
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins to rise skyward.
Whee!
As you ascend higher, you realize that the carpet is beyond your control. It glides through the air on a seemingly predetermined course.
All right, then. Save 22.
The sky is splendid during the height of the day. The view is incredible from up here. Below lies the land of Kalima, stretched out before you. You can make out the coastline, most of the forest, and a dismal, swampy area to the north. There are a few pine and fir trees on this mountaintop. It would be fun to stop and climb trees for a while, but don't you have something better to do?
No.
No amount of effort on your part will move the heavy boulders.
So we'll go this way. Let's use the arrow keys. Snake! Snake!
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
Can you talk to the snake? I don't remember.
The snake only communicates in hisses.
Hiss hiss. Alright, what can I do? Make you a baby snake?
The snake does not care about your possessions.
Would you like a flower?
The snake.
Would you like a cloth?
The snake.
Would you like a lemon? I have a sword.
You could simply kill the snake, but something about its presence up here is a little strange.
Is it?
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
Can I go a different path? Whoop.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Nope, that's that. Okay. Well. A poisonous snake.
A snake blocks your path.
Okay. This way? Nope, back this way. Okay. So there's only one place to go.
No amount of effort on your...
I don't remember I don't remember what you did in the original game. Would you like some earrings?
The snake does not care about your
possessions. The snake does not care about your possessions.
This item cannot be used on itself. The snake... You bravely approach the snake with your bare hands.
What?
The snake lashes out, striking with precision. Its lethal venom kills you instantly.
Right.
Your history.
Okay, then. Mallet.
You could simply kill the snake, but something about its presence up here is a little strange.
Why? Why is it strange? It's a snake. It's a forest. It's a snake in a forest. What? Would you like a library card? I know, through the boots. Lemon in your face.
The snake.
Throw the lemon. Jump over. Nope.
There are a few pine and fir trees growing on the mountaintop. There are plants grow between the rocks up here. You don't need any plants or rocks.
Are you sure?
The plateau is a natural lofty outcropping from this mountain. The plateau, it feels solid.
I don't remember what you did in the base game. I feel like you killed it. Wait, what are you doing? I'm gonna save. You can't just walk past it. It's an illusion! It's not an
The
illusion.
snake lashes out, striking with your history. You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't be silly. The snake could snap out of its trance any moment.
Get ads starting. Speaking of ads, is this the place?
It's too dark. You can't see down there. You reach into the cavity and feel around. What is this? You've discovered a button hidden inside the rock. You press it and wait to see what happens next. In an instant, a man stands beside you. He appears to be somewhat of an adventurer, much like yourself.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry.
The newcomer nods in greeting. Without a word, he respectfully appraises you. You notice about him the manner of one who has only recently learnt the meaning of heroism.
From where do you hail, good sir?
The man opens his mouth to answer, but then pauses to consider that question. Evidently deciding that irrelevant exposition would serve neither party, he casually gestures to the hole in the rock behind you.
Might I inquire something of your identity?
After a brief search of his own person, the man pulls out a scroll card and hands it to you. You unroll it, and it reads, "Having fulfilled the requirements in accordance with the statutes of the famous Adventurers Correspondence School, the bearer is a qualified would-be hero." The man also shows you a medallion. Upon it are the words, "Hero of Spielberg." You reverently return the scroll to the man.
You don't say much, do you?
With a sigh of resignation, the man shakes his head silently.
Surely you might speak to me of your adventures.
The man becomes quite enthused about the prospect of relating his most recent adventure to you. Just as he is about to speak, however, you notice something on the ground that the man must have dropped. You retrieve the paper. It appears to be a scroll. Upon it is some writing. Disclaimer, you have just witnessed a rather shameless plug for the remake of Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire by the entities of AGD Interactive. Available now. As you read the writing, the words are ingrained in your mind. The scroll disappears.
Well, that's this game's version of the Easter egg. If I remember the original, it was like you could see Space Quest or something. Boop, boop, Space Quest 2 or 1. There's the ad for that. That was cool. Well, you didn't like the ad? Something else there?
The button now seems to be jammed. There's nothing more that you can do with it.
All right, ads are starting in a bit. I'm going to take this moment and BRB. So enjoy the music. Enjoy the BRB-ness. I'll be back. Alrighty. We're back. Audio's working, right?
It seems to be a log.
There's a capture. Good.
You cannot see a great deal of the cave from here. Plants grow in between the rocks up here. The sky is splendid during the height of the day. There are a few...
Alright, let's walk in and hopefully not get killed. Wait, did I save? Hello?
This long staff looks magical in nature. As you had been expecting, this is your average, ordinary, run-of-the-mill cave. You are naturally surprised to see it is fully decorated and very well furnished. The cave is adorned with the most beautiful coverings you have ever seen. The material sparkles in the light from outside the cave. There's almost something unreal about this brilliant decor. A neatly displayed scroll hangs on the wall. However, its archaic symbols and wording will forever remain a mystery to you. An ancient book lies open on the workbench. Though its pages are torn and faded, the cover is still a bright blood red. As you had been expecting, enchanter's staffs are very powerful objects. You dare not touch this one, for fear of the consequences you may bring upon yourself.
So we're not taking the book. I mean, the staff. What about the book?
You flip through the book entitled Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes, and Cures. The first half contains a list of enchantments. These do not interest you, as you have no desire to inflict inconvenience upon others. However, the Cures section does capture your curiosity. While browsing, you spy a promising paragraph.
Come on, ye old book of enchantments, causes, and cures. While casting enchantments upon others may provide you with many daily hours of fun, do not ignore the danger that a miscast spell may have upon your own person. For this reason, you should prepare a simple item with which you can protect yourself against the effects of an enchantment, as well as providing a means for reversing said spell, should it be deemed necessary. Only the power of the emerald can properly dispel an enchantment, and thus the steps to create one are as follows. Firstly, heat a blue mineral and a yellow vegetable. A plant is an acceptable alternative. Yellow vegetables, so we have the flower, I guess. A plant is an acceptable alternative. Until they coagulate into a greenish liquid, stir the mixture with a white feather. Drop this into a perfectly clear crystal and recite, heed now these words, crystal perfect. Green is thy hue, restore, correct, guard well my form, preserve, protect. You will now have the means to safeguard yourself. Should your enchantments ever get out of hand, to restore that which is under the effect of an enchantment, simply allow a strong light to pass through your emerald at the subject. Then behold the restoration. So, a blue mineral. I mean, we have the heat a blue mineral. I mean, we have the blue gem, but I don't think we can destroy that. Heat it until they coagulate into a greenish liquid. Stir the mixture with a white feather. I don't have a feather. Drop this into a perfectly clear crystal. Clear crystal, okay. Oops.
The cave is a... You run your hand over the fabrics, feeling the remarkable texture between your fingers. A collection of books are stacked side by side on a nearby shelf. Most of the titles are written in a mysterious language that you don't understand, so you suspect that they are about magic.
Magic.
As you had been there is no... Don't bother trying to move them. You have better things to... Don't bother trying to move them. The scroll is nailed to the wall. A neatly displayed scroll hangs on the...
Was it all just for this book? But I thought you get the air gem from here.
You approach the workbench for a closer look.
Oh.
These elaborate candlesticks are quite expensive looking. The ancient book bears the title, Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes and Cures. It looks very old and has been propped up on a pedestal. You flip through the book, the first half.
It's interesting, allows me to read from that point. Okay.
Someone might notice if you moved them. The workbench feels smooth. It would be best not to remove the beaker from its stand.
Well, I don't have a light source. How do I light any of this? How do I heat any of this?
When lit, this device heats the beaker and any contents that it contains. A wick leads into the base, which is made of flint stone.
Flintstone, meet the Flintstones. Do, 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 do. From the... Oh, this is blue.
You toss the earrings into the beaker.
Alright. A flower.
You toss the sickly yellow flower into the beaker.
I don't have any liquid. I have this.
There's no reason for you to do that. It would be best.
Alright, it's in there. I can't take it out now.
There's no... Ouch! The needle pierces your skin easily. Ouch! It would be best not to... The needle pierces your skin easily.
Yo! Mike! How's it going? I guess you can't use the blood?
There's nothing...
Is there a fire? There's fire here.
A number of candles and dimly lit hanging lanterns adorn this small cave. They do not aid your vision much. Fortunately, enough sunlight enters from outside the cave entrance, providing adequate illumination for you to see by. Don't bother trying to move them. Some incredibly You don't bother. You hear footsteps approaching.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh, the enchanter has caught you in his lair. He twirls his hands and then utters some words under his breath. You feel a tingling sensation all over your body as the enchantment transforms you into whatever he desires. What an enchanting encounter. Enjoy the rest of your life as his pet.
Well, I got turned into a duck, Mike. How you doing? Wait a second. There's more? Nope.
You have just discovered the
Can't go that way.
There's nothing You don't need any plants or rocks.
Is the carpet a one-time thing?
There's not enough room to use the carpet here.
Can you get soft locked in this game? I don't know.
There's not enough room.
Try walking in front of the rocks, like here.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet rises into the air again.
I'm curious to see if it takes you back and forth.
The carpet begins to descend.
Or am I like, oh, the carpet's out of juice, and the carpet flies away or some shit? Okay.
You unroll.
Okay, it can go back. So I need a light source. Some kind of liquid. Oh wait, is the snake always there? Oh come on. Yeah, snake's still there. Oh, is he limited time?
You dangle.
Okay.
The snake snaps out of its sleep-like trance.
This carpet is juicy. How dare you?
An ancient. You flip through the first.
Okay, let's see here. Heat a blue mineral and a yellow vegetable. Plant is acceptable alternative until they coagulate into a greenish liquid. Stir the mixture with a white feather. I don't have a white feather. I don't have the white feather. I don't have heating. And I don't have a clear crystal. I have that. Yeah, so I'm missing items.
You approach.
Does the lemon work as a substitute, like as a vegetable?
There's no.
No, it has to be the flour. Okay. Okay. Carpet juice.
You can't.
There's no.
Yes, we were talking about how saying the words juicy and moist is not. It's not
You
good.
unroll the magic. The carpet begins to descend.
All right, let's keep going. So we clearly have to go find the other items. I haven't gone through the swamp yet. Also, I haven't opened this door. Is that a thing? Is this where the stuff gets stolen by the dwarf? I feel like that was a thing in the original.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
I also do not like that knocking noise because it sounds too similar to a real life door here. So I'm like thinking half the time, wait, what's that?
3 gold coins shimmer in a nearby patch of grass.
Feels like a trap.
Oh no, you've been caught in a trap. Whoever said it will probably return soon.
Ah, marvelous. What a catch.
Is that a knife?
I feel like a bit of target practice.
There are safer ways to trigger a trap, or didn't you notice it?
I did not notice it. What do you think? I didn't notice it! Bastard.
No point. The carp.
Hey there, Benzo Min Ben. Yeah, no, this game, I mean, whoa, sorry. While this game has many death sequences, while the original game has it, I don't think this game has any soft lock sections. The original game did have soft locks. The most famous example would be the bridge. Interesting. Let's save. I didn't see the trap. What trap? How do you see the trap?
High in the treetop, a rope is tied to a branch.
Alright, so I'm assuming that because the sword fell out, you have to use a sword or something?
You can't reach that high.
Like so.
You don't need the rope. As you pick up the gold coins, they suddenly turn dark. Now they resemble ordinary metal. Wait a minute. This isn't gold. It's fool's gold.
Is this part of the original game? I don't remember. I actually do not remember the fool's gold in the original game, but whatever. I guess we can use it with the trader? Maybe he'll give us the pumpkin? Oh, wrong way. Shakes fist at bridge. Yeah, so have you played this remake? The bridge is there, and I don't think it breaks, but you can die on that bridge. And I was trying to remember if in the original game you can die walking on the bridge, like not through breaking, but you fall off the edge. I can't remember if you can fall off the edge of the bridge. But in this one you can. You can definitely, if you misclick, you will fall off the bridge and die. But it doesn't look like it'll break. It doesn't look like it's breakable. They've also added this town into this release, which is cool. Alright. Alright, man, I didn't say it, but great job on the pixel art. I love the pixel art. This pixel art, sprite work, whatever. It's really nice. I really like the look of it.
The gold has now gone dark and resembles ordinary worthless metal. This is fool's gold, which would make you quite the fool.
You haven't played the remakes yet. Can I turn it yellow again? How do we turn it yellow?
Nothing happens. No point making that any younger. The fool's gold feels like it now looks, ordinary and worthless. The fool's gold again shines the instant the coins leave your hand. Crystal clear water sparkles in the fountain. A few valueless pennies lie at the bottom that the merchant didn't bother taking. There are also some shiny gold coins in the water. Leave the fool's gold in the fountain for now. You just might be onto something.
So do we leave the screen, or...?
The merchant has a distinct
3 coins in the fountain.
What? Let me see.
Book it, Dano! Run! Run, boy! We got the shit. Oh, I got the pumpkin. Oh, he's so sad.
The baby pumpkin seems a little more settled than it was with the merchant, but you sense it still wants to get home.
We got 69 points. You know what that means. Yoink indeed. How's it going, Pocket Raptors? Oh wait, Mama Pumpkin is this way? Yeah! Mama Pumpkin, I have something for you. Oh, she's happy.
My baby! Thank you,
Graham.
Thank you, Graham. Here, take this. Maybe this useless trinket of Haggadis will be of some use to you. Serves you right for not enabling me to protect my kids.
The pumpkin hands you a gold brooch with a beautiful blue sapphire.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I got the bowl.
It is a simple clay bowl.
Okay.
The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds. The center stone is smooth to the touch. Being just an empty bowl, it holds nothing of importance.
I think it says Ma, not Mama, but whatever.
Is there anything more I can do for you?
My baby is feeling a bit poorly. After all, living in a bowl ain't too good for your health, you know.
No, I did not know that. What would make your baby feel better?
Fresh water, naturally.
Of course.
Not too sweet, though. In fact, the more bitter, the better. My children are very particular about what they drink.
I will see what I can do.
More bitter?
So, you want bitter water?
That's right. So don't you go putting sugar in it.
So you want some lemonade? Do I have to add the water and the lemon in the bowl?
You might want to add something else to the bowl first.
Yeah. I gotta go find that water. Where's the water? The water in question would be... This is totally not part of the first game, the original game, right? I don't remember any of this at all. Yeah, this is interesting. They were able to create... I don't remember anymore. I don't know. All right. We found the water source. Take this.
You fill the bowl with the fresh spring water.
I did. Got 72 points now.
I'm looking at a dead man.
No, we're looking at a lemonade.
After using your sword to cut the lemon's surface, you squeeze some of its juice into the bowl. Then you discard the lemon.
Okay, this is lemonade.
The bowl is now filled with lemon-scented water. The water has a bitter taste.
Alrighty. It isn't. I'm impressed by how much is new. Cool. Very cool. Let's save. 28. Bird. Okay, so give it to the baby.
You pour the bitter water over the baby pumpkin. It seems to like that.
Thank you again, Graham. Here, take this.
The pumpkin reaches into her head and pulls out a candle, which she then hands to you.
That thing has been jammed in my head for as long as I can remember. I know it ain't much, but maybe you'll find some use for it.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Besides, it's really hard for me to sleep with that thing lit up inside my head all night.
Alright, so we got the candle.
The candle is unlit.
Anything else?
A word of warning. Hagatha has been talking about you. I heard her mention your name while she was muttering to herself. She does that when she's inspected her valuables. Anyway, I'd stay clear out of her way if I were you.
I appreciate the advice. Will Hagatha not be angered when she discovers you've given your candle away?
What's she gonna do? Turn me into a pumpkin?
Good point.
Besides, I could just blame the dwarf. He's earned himself a bad reputation from the day he moved here. Pity no one can catch him, not even Hagatha.
Clever. Blame the dwarf.
If I may ask...
Appreciate all you've done, Graham, but I want to spend some quality time with my children. Now be a good boy and run some other errand.
Damn. Oh, they shut their faces away.
You do not wish to disturb the pumpkin patch. It is home to a family.
You left me. I'll remember this. I'll remember this level of disrespect. Be glad. Graham is a gentleman. If it was me, I would have stabbed you with my sword. Bitter tasting lemon water. They serve that in restaurants, you know. Usually it's to like wash your hands, wipe your hands, especially if you eat. It's a restaurant that has like food that you touch with your hands, like Indian food. Some restaurants will have that. But on occasion, someone will drink it by accident. I'm not saying anyone in my family has done that. But I'm not saying that either. It was funny though. You soak up the wet wipe in the water to bring taste. No, so some restaurants they'll give you like water with lemon in it, and depending on the restaurant, you'll put your hands in a wipe, like because you would eat with your hands. So you'd use it to wash your hands with. But there's a couple of family members of mine who have didn't realize what it was initially, and they drank from it, thinking, "Oh, this is weird." Giving it in a bowl, only they'd be told later, what are you doing? Why are you drinking the thing you're supposed to wash your hands with?"
Gray rocks litter the forest floor.
I mean, I guess. So, we got the 2 ingredients, the plant and the earrings, to put in the bowl. I don't have a bowl. Oh, okay, I don't have a bowl anymore. So we can't get any more water. I guess heating it up. I said we need a clear crystal. Is there anything else?
The center stone is smooth to the touch. Pinning that won't... It is... That doesn't need flattening.
Okay. Let's see. I think when it comes to the oh, he's gone.
You have entered the town of Kalima. 2 buildings in particular. You have 2.
I'm doing okay. How are you?
You have nothing else to say.
Okay. So he's gone. I maybe go to the swamp? What time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 11? I have totally lost track of time playing this game. This has been great though. Yeah, it's been I thought this would be like, oh, King's Quest 2, just a 1-to-1 remake, more or less like 1. Cuz the one remake from them, it didn't deviate. This one has had some pretty awesome like expansion, especially the underwater stuff. It's been pretty cool. And we haven't even like hit 100 points yet. You should go to bed, but here I am. Well, don't worry, we'll be finishing up soon. Because I've been streaming, it's been 5.5 hours. Can I not go up? Nope, can't go up. But hey, you know what, Chewie? If you want something to put you to bed, you can watch my YouTube video, which is the pinned message above for my gaming channel, in case you missed it. Yes, I have a gaming channel, and there's a new video came out for a game called Unhuman. It's an idler game, but it has a skin of an extraction shooter, like Escape from Tarkov, but it quickly does change as you play it, and you realize, hey, this has got more to it. But I will also say, and I only mentioned it at the end of the video because I forgot to say it, but and I know it's important for some people, but it does have AI generated content. Oh dear God, what is this place?
Large.
The dev does disclose that they did use some form of AI generation. So if that's an issue, check out the video then and look and see what it's like. Oh, heck no. Well, I think it's not as cut and dry, considering if it's a single dev or something. But you should watch the video and make your determination that way. Either way, watch the video. I'm not saying to buy the game. I'm saying watch the video.
A tree lies half submerged, having long ago succumbed to the poisonous waters of the swamp.
Is there a generalized look?
It is difficult to see the sky through the dense leaves above. The entire swamp seems to be blanketed with this cover. Even during the day, the swamp is still dark and gloomy.
Yes. Go to YouTube, like Pi says on the YouTube side. Go to YouTube, like and subscribe. No, don't. I've actually stopped saying that. I was saying that in a lot of all the videos because that's what they say to do. Like if you like the video, like comment or something. But I've stopped doing it. I just don't care anymore. I've seen literally. I don't know what the metrics are. I don't know how to even look that up. But I mean, on average, my videos get like 50 views anyways. 40 or 50 views. So it's not like it matters to me. So I've just given up on that. I was just, hey, enjoy the video. I hope you enjoy it. That's it. That's a total deal breaker for you? Yeah, that's fair enough. There's some stuff that looks so AI-ish that, yeah, personally I don't, but in my point of view, I feel like it's worth mentioning in case people feel that that's important to them.
These trees would not be easy to climb, and you have an uneasy feeling that
that
they
doesn't
might
mean
not be as passive as they appear.
But that doesn't mean that you should not watch the video and be like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I try to make that known at the start of it. Oops.
You feel the poisonous waters seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within seconds.
Okay, so the swamp does kill you if you walk in. So the part about the guy who was reading the book and making notes, was that the enchanter? But then again, oh, it could be why you have to make the crystal. Oh, right. Because what crystals am I getting? I got the sea one. And now I'm getting the ground crystal. And then the other one is death. For some reason, I thought it was air because they kept saying air. So I assumed it's an air crystal. That's why when we took the carpet and went up to the sky, I was like, where's the crystal? Yeah, okay. So the crystal's there, but we need to create the gem in order to walk through the swamp. Do you want a thumbs up or down? Should I make a joke about Pocket Raptors loving AI? I mean, I don't want any... I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you give thumbs up or down, they removed the ability to look at thumbs down, for goodness sakes. Yes, YouTube did that recently for some bizarre reason. They decided, oh, you know what else people who make videos need to know? Not knowing how many people dislike your video. Because we can't handle it anymore, apparently. I guess. So that's not easily accessible anymore. I can't tell. It just shows you likes.
There is an enormous...
Which is weird. I don't know why they did that. Whoa. Rue. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Arby's, we have the meats.
My god. Ruin Pixels with the tier 3 sub, 54 months. Thank you so much, Rue, for that. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you continue your streams after viewing and your expanded set of emotes, including the Golden DOS Good emote. Thank you, Rue. That is very kind of you. So yeah, here's the bridge in question. I don't think it breaks, but I'm not going to take that chance. Thank you again, Rue. C.goo, wait, why did it not work? Maybe you need to refresh the browser? Is it C.goo? C.goo.
The door appears to be barred from the inside. The church must not be open at this time.
I renamed it. Oh, right, I did. Yes, because goo was coming up weird. Yes, the TTS would keep saying goo. Yeah. I remember now. So it became something else. Yes. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a deep cut.
The symbol of the common religion has been affixed to the apex of the church's roof. Your association with it forms part of your duty as a monarch. Even if you were able to reach it, you would not dare deface the church.
Really? We're King Graham. I think we would break in.
You would sooner discard all your earthly possessions than damage a stained glass window.
Is it stained glass? I can't see any. There's no picture on it.
A beautiful stained glass window depicts a radiant full moon. It is certainly one of the more unique images you have seen on a church.
A full moon? Are you sure it's just not, I don't know, glass with some kind of tempered glass or something? What? That's supposed to be the moon.
A decrepit old fence stands as a relic from better times, for the church at least. The monks who inhabit the church may not appreciate you removing their fence, bent and twisted though it may be.
So there are people here.
Attempting to clean the window does not help a great deal.
Clean the window? You can't see any glass. It's boarded up.
Someone might not be pleased if the bushes were to suddenly go missing.
Well, I meant more like search the bushes, not take the bush.
Someone might not. There's nothing. They are fairly tall. Falling from them might cause more harm to you than the benefit you would get from climbing them.
Really? If this is a true Sierra game, it would let me climb and die. I guess you're not a true Sierra game. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. Where do I go? Maybe... I mean, I don't have a clear crystal.
The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds. The center stone is smooth to the touch.
Roberta Williams is washed? Excuse me? Can I take the duck?
Don't. The best place to attempt that would be from the lower bank.
What? Am I actually giving this to the duck?
The baby bird doesn't seem interested in that.
No, that's what I figured. Would you like a brooch?
I'm
coughing. I need a drink.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. No point make. No This water... You should stand in the... You walk in...
Yeah, you can't...
Though you are quick, the small bird is quicker. It darts along the water out of your reach. You will not be able to catch it with your bare hands. The best place to... The best...
It was hyperbolic because it's an old game, of course, not modern. That woman should get an Oscar for all that she made. She got a, back when
the baby bird...
Back when they first did it...
A small area of land rises high enough to remain above the surface of the lake. There is not a great deal to do with a tiny island. There is nothing to do with it, actually.
No, back when they used to do it, like the first years of the Game Awards, they used to give like lifetime or like, you know, honor, like lifetime awards, like for great achievements by designers and stuff. They used to do that. They don't do it anymore, which is kind of silly. But they gave it to her and Ken Williams. She was the first recipient. Her and Ken Williams were the first recipients of the Game Awards for, like, I forgot what the name of it was. The Designer of the Year, or Designer, like,
you attempt
Hall
to
of
open
Famer.
the door.
You don't remember what it was.
You aren't a thief.
So I guess that's as high as it gets now. Can we go south? Oh, you can go below. Oh, wait. No, I have gone. Can we go on the bridge? Has anything changed here? Yeah. Still nothing. The boat hasn't come back. Can I go south? It's easy to see all the flaws now, but they really deserve a ton of credit. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. But where do I go from here? I can't open the...
You have run into an evil...
I'm pretty sure I need more, right? Is that all I need? Maybe that's all I need.
There's not enough... There's
not enough room. There's plenty of room. What the hell is this? Like, okay, what about here?
You can't...
Okay, there.
You
All right,
unroll
whatever.
the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it.
Alright, let's go.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
Can you kill it once it's hypnotized?
You could simply kill the snake, but something about its presence up here is a little strange.
No. Ram won't kill it.
The snakes... It seems to be a log. There's nothing under the log, so don't bother moving it. These rocks are actually part of the mountain, jutting out of the ground. There's no way you could move them.
Oh.
You approach... You can't...
You're kidding me. I can't light it
You can't.
Hey, control yourself. You might have children someday, and they won't benefit from a father with embarrassing habits.
What? Excuse me? Say what? Graham, what are you doing, Graham? Okay, so how do I get how do I light the fire then?
There's not enough room to use.
Maybe we have to go back to what's her name's place?
The car.
Hagatha. Maybe we have to go back to Hagatha's place. Maybe she left. She's out now. Maybe. Well, I don't know. We did break the gem, so I don't know if we can get back in. Ooh, that's actually not good. So that might be done. Huh. Is that a thing?
A corner of the picket fence.
No. King's Quest, Larry, Monkey Island, and their engine. Magnetic Swirls, Wonderland. Fish fit into the epic mix. What? Sorry, I'm a bit confused. What do you mean? What do you mean their engine? Wow, how do we get so small? Okay, I guess it's perspective, but okay, I think we'll die. Yeah, we'll die. We cannot go back in.
You saw black glow. You did not slow.
Unless we have to turn the skull back.
The skull is now stuck in place and cannot be turned. Shards of bone litter the ground. The symbol of the shards of shard. Even the bent and twisted sticks appear sinister. They remind you of unnaturally long necks.
So we can't light the candle that way. The only other place I can think of is either...
you have a terribly strong feeling that you really don't want to play with those sticks.
So either we get it through the town, somehow, or we get it through the grandmother's house.
The rock pile blocks your passage north along the shoreline. The leaning palm trees sway in the ocean breeze.
Scum. Yeah. No, I didn't understand what you meant. Are you just saying those are the best games in your opinion? Best games and engines and for adventure gaming in general? Is that what you meant? Okay, there's no cave there.
There's nothing else under the log.
Dynamics' engine was cool too. Rise of the Dragon and Willy Beamish. I haven't played Rise of the Dragon yet. I played Heart of China. That was great. That was fantastic, actually. I think that's probably is that the only Dynamics adventure game I've played on stream? I'm trying to remember. I have not played Willy Beamish yet, or Rise of the Dragon. Those are the two that are outstanding on my list.
The quaint cottage is, for the most part, well managed and orderly. Someone has obviously put a lot of effort into its upkeep. You feel that you might be welcome here.
But I can't open the door, can I?
You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any...
Alright, it is 11. I think we got about just over 4 minutes until the next ad break, but I don't want to subject you guys to that. So we're going to stop here, and we'll resume this next time. So we got more next week. But we'll stop here.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
Yes, I do. All right. There you go. 5 hours, 37 minutes, and 42 seconds. But I'll be back next week with more King's Quest II Romancing the Stone. This VGA remake will be returned next week. Monday, tomorrow, Riven. The sequel to Myst continues. that also continues. And on Wednesday, it is La Mulana, part whatever of that train wreck. And then Thursday, new game. We'll see what that's going to be. All right, but yeah, hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much. We also got Steam Clean, and we got Regency Solitaire tomorrow, so look forward to that as well. Big thank you to everyone who came in, hung out. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed just being here, hanging out. Thank you again for the raids. Ashen, Shadrock, Cartube. Oh, we got ads starting. See that? We're not gonna see the ads. But yeah, thanks again for the raids. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for the bits and the resubs. It means so much to me. It really helps out. Thank you for that support. And you'll see you later. Rue, Brother Moody, Mlau, Joey, everybody. Let's give someone a raid. Let's see who we can see. Let's see. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. From Adventure Gamer to Adventure Gamer. Let's go raid Taco Adventure. He's playing Jack Orlando's Cinematic Adventure. I think he just finished it. He actually finished the game. He might play something else. He usually keeps going. I don't know if he ends his stream that early. But Jack Orlando's Cinematic Adventure is a point and click. He usually plays point and clicks. He's like well known for it. But yeah, thanks again, everybody. I'll catch you in the next stream. Till next time, take care. I'll see you next time. Bye!